As we are once again alive upon the internet. Let me double check. Kind of want to change the stream title, but I forgot. I'll leave it as is. Too much work. Who cares? Who reads titles anyway? Yeah. Let's jump in. As I briefly get a browser ready as well. Actually, see if this works in one go. It does. As yeah, we're gonna jump back in, continue on where everything left off. Although actually we're not continuing on from where I left off yesterday because I got in the farming mood and I got into a farming groove and I farmed my heart out and got to season level 100 in a few hours. So that happened.
Nice doing business with you.
Oh, Cassie will be available today. Actually, I haven't checked her. Yeah, let's start with that. Let's just go with check what Cassie is, as she will have become available today, and she will not have been available before. Well, actually, no, we already know what her names are, so it's not that useful. But could actually check on the vendor side if Grown Great is on any of the vendors, as of course we can also use the vendors to expertise stuff. My intention for today is first to do maybe a little bit of something. Something is apparently crashing, as as that is a good start as we crash out and the crash report is submitted. So maybe they'll fix whatever that crash specifically was as I load. Usually breaks the sound, and it has. I'll give it a second and then I'll fix it. As that should have, yeah, fixed the latency. Sometimes when the game boots, it messes everything up. Oh yeah, the game's booting back up as we crashed out. Did I crash yesterday at all? I don't remember. So that likely may... Don't remember. But yeah, likely the first crash of the season, so... Stability still needs to be more stable, but it's not horrible. It's not crashing every 10 minutes, which we've had. There have been seasons when we had that kind of stuff. Yeah, I unlocked Cassie there talking to the snitch, and now I'm gonna go see what Cassie has. Just to know what Cassie has. Because if she has a Langmo part, I might just be lazy and spend some currency and is the map bug back? Although I don't feel I double clicked there, but that was kind of like the moment where the map bug used to happen. As I'm loading back up once again. Audio once again. Let me fix it. Once again. And indeed, hey there, Kano. Interesting. Yeah, is the map bug back again? Although I don't feel I double clicked there, but yeah, I did. Actually, I may have double clicked there out of habit. And yeah, they've made this much bigger. That was an undocumented thing. We've made the warning at the start way bigger. So I posted on subreddit a moment ago talking about how marking Cassie is crashing. Okay, that is what I've been doing for both crashes, so that lines up. Oh, yeah. That would also kind of explain it because yesterday we marked a lot of stuff and didn't crash. I even remember jamming on the map a little bit at the start of it as a joke to check if it. You know what? For science, no, it's not the old map bug because it would have crashed. But I'm jamming on the map. I'm just like jamming on the map. This would guarantee a crash in the old map bug. Marking Cassie then is the issue. So I shall not mark Cassie. I shall just go to her without the help of Isaac. However, will I find her? We shall not know until we know. We shall not know. That is a weird bug. Although of course they've had a lot of like marking something, breaking something, like the old map bug. Like hovering over Anderson, stuff like that. I'm trying to think if there's been other map bugs. But yeah, it does not matter. We can go to Cassie without marking her. I think I know where she is. Oh, yeah, and we have, of course, speedrun stats for getting to Cassie, which normal people, of course, would take this route and just walk down the stairs. But we, as true speed runners, will jump down from. Actually, wait, you can't jump down from there anymore? Is that? That is. I remember being able to jump down here, but I'm maybe thinking of a different place. Oh yeah, I am thinking of a different place. I'm thinking of the... because yeah, here we're already in a safe zone. So actually, yeah, I was being a dum-dum there. Our weapon is away. We cannot vault. We cannot roll. We cannot do any of those things. I was thinking of a different place that kind of looks similar. Yeah, of course, as always, yes, Shield Splinter, Hunter Killer, the two things that are also on the countdown vendor, and then we go into first stuff. The striker. Oh, the striker chest is something I need to get on my baby account because this is what these kind of things are sometimes for. The rest of it is pretty not great. Nah, it's still not great. You would just farm a electric. No Lingmo pieces. I didn't check if the other vendors actually. You know what? Let's do our due diligence and see if one of the vendors has some Lingmo. If they have some Lingless or if they have some Lingmo. Ling. I don't actually know how to spell it. Is it Lengmo or is it Lemmo? Neither are. Actually, we can just go Len and then see if we. Oh, the talent, of course, is a thing. Let's see if any of the brand, as I'm actually, I can take you guys along. It's not that one. Let me move this to this browser window. There we go. That's it. The Rubens Alamina's vendor site, weekly updated. And yeah, you can just Control F there. I Control F Len. I believe that's part of how that's spelled. No, none of the brands are highlighting here, so it would highlight something in here if there was something. It's not doing that, so it does not be. But I was considering just vendoring that brand. I don't wanna run it. Could be coming across 3 times quicker, I guess. Well, I luckily only twice. I don't even want to imagine what kind of swag there's a niche problem. Yep. That's kind of the issue with the game sometimes. And with all games, when they get a little bit older, is that either they've spent a lot of time documenting everything up front, or the person who has made the thing is still, alive and kicking and part of the team. Or it is like, yeah, it is basically voodoo. And nobody remembers how they did the voodoo that they did so well. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go jump into a few countdowns. I kind of want to see if the brand we kind of saw already, but I want to like really see the brand, the two names of it, if how consistently they drop. In the meantime, as well, I will be basically getting that brand proficiency. But I've already done X0 just by running it. I feel I've completed it actually even. Yeah, it's completed. And yeah, that leaves Lengmo. I don't want to get that done. I'm gonna maybe see if I can get a full red backbone. And we'll finish up the carpenter here as I've put a few resources in it. It turns out that that might have been a bad idea if it drops as much as it does. I've put some in the collector as well. As my main weapon, actually, I'm gonna be an asshole to my team, and I'm gonna run a Born Great, or was it Born Great or was it Grown Great? God, which one? Born Great as the AR. That's it. Because let's get some proficiency on that. I'll be giving up a little bit of my effectiveness, but it's fine. And yeah, I'm just gonna matchmake into challenging countdowns for a few, although I'm gonna set my target at first before I forget, because I will forget otherwise. And it will go to Lingmo. And let's go countdowning. I want to see how much the name drops, confirming or disproving if they are correctly tagged as names.
You have joined a group.
Also, I don't know if the data miners have already gotten to it, but if LMGs are available somewhere. So I'm already in a group, so I don't get to see what is on the missions. Wouldn't mind making an attempt at seeing if the iron lung drops. Because if we get it as a targeted loop drop, that will confirm that it is implemented correctly. I kind of want to know that for the exotic guide, of course, which I'll be updating, once I have that information. The named one I can actually already update as that information is already available to us. But and yeah, once we've done a few, since I've ran a little bit, I just want to play a little bit first. We'll jump in as well. If I get a better backbone, I have a backbone that can become blue core double red, crit chance, crit damage. I can, but I would try to test it with a full red one as well. Just have the numbers for it as a full red. Just out of curiosity a little bit.
Communication relay offline.
But yeah, we'll see how that goes. And if nothing else, I'm donating everything. I mean, she does have a useful chest for somewhat newer players. That striker chest is of use. But yeah, the vendors, of course, aren't meant for like actual players that have existed for a while, have everything already a little bit. They sometimes might like sell a unicorn by accident, just because unicorns like, don't matter to them. But yeah, also if the vendor sold the good gear, then it wouldn't make sense. I'm gonna take a left, and I hope my allies follow me. I will shoot at this guy, and hopefully, yeah. As we'll go and link up both teams, and they did. It was which is nice. Well, 2 of them did. No, 3. No, one is sticking all the way back there. As I go in, I CC this guy. I'm gonna go get our loot from that one as well right away, because we'll likely not be coming back. Oh, actually, we likely will be coming back here, but I want my loot anyway. Just to be safe, because I will forget otherwise. Let me get that one. And in we go. Oh, is this blue guy? Actually, the blue guys are my team. Never mind. The blue guys should be following me, but they didn't. They didn't get their resources there. Which is kind of half the point of going this way. And I feel still too many people don't understand what happens when the two teams link up there. And that still one hunter then exists to go and get. As part of the team has fallen off. I mean, admin is right next door, so we'll likely do that. I'll just take it to the face, take that to the face. And then I'll apply this one to the forehead of his. That's a nice thing about PFP, of course. It's very, very useful as that. Let's just go admin indeed, as this guy is going. And yeah, indeed, yeah. SHT level thing is seems to be a consistent bug, or well, the UI of us bugging out.
Hostile striker drone.
I see one guy going into that way, so I see most of the team going this way. I'll go this way and help this guy.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
There's something exploded there.
Assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Rogue sniper turret.
You don't have to ADS, right? Yeah, you don't.
Hostile sniper turret.
To keep the thing of it going. So you can kind of keep it up just by just running around and boink,
Incoming.
boink.
High risk hostile.
And it not falling away the way steady-handed does. Actually, yeah. That makes it usable because... oh, I should have... I forgot one thing that I wanted to do. I was thinking of doing it before the stream just so I didn't forget, and then I forgot to do it before the stream. Which is, I have a little bit of space in my stash. I could stash away some gear, leaving enough space to actually loot everything. Because I will fill up in 9 more pieces, which isn't a lot. Alright, we got the chest there as well. Next up, turbine. And we'll take the back way, so we'll take this way. Although containment was, what's the main? Yeah, neither. It doesn't matter. It's gonna say if it's cooling tower, containment would make more sense, but it isn't, so it doesn't, so it won't, and it didn't. You experienced the issues with Kantan teleporting everyone back to spawn. Yeah, but that was already a thing before. It seems to be, so underlying the system is that one person basically gets the session. It's kind of like a peer-to-peer connection, but then with a one person being designated as the part or like a session leader. It doesn't need to be the group leader for Countdown or raids. When they seem to disconnect, sometimes it seems to happen like that, because it is, yeah. A few people have already gone in and checked what the network is doing at that point. And,
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
and yeah, basically it's trying to resession, which most of the time it does without any issues. It just passes the session onto a new person. And it also only seems to happen that happens only when you have a failed start as well. So when you have that start where both groups are placed together
Data transfer halted.
and the timer hasn't started.
Detected.
And yeah, sometimes as well you get that loading screen and it puts you in the middle of an extraction zone, because it puts you always in the middle of a... It basically respawns everyone. It doesn't know what to do with everyone, so it just respawns everyone. And yeah, that can be in the middle of an extraction that is the extraction, and as people load in, they will find themselves, you know.
Area secure.
It's kind of like that,
Access that experimental lab now.
you know, the picture of the... Well, I won't put that image in you guys' head. But yeah, it's a let's say it's a meme picture of a something of adult entertainment. Paranoid about it happening on hardcore. It happened to me when I spawn was active in the extraction zone. So, I mean, it could. What you could do is whenever there is a failed start, because, well, I mean, so I'm going off of other people's testing on those parts, as I have experienced it in the way that they have said as well, going back into the footage as well, that it needed, every time I've had it as well, that it was like the failed start, the timer not starting at the start. Seems to be needed for it, but that doesn't guarantee that it is. That just means that
You've reached the lab. I need you to stay.
so far we've only experienced it in that way. But of course, it's also a new season. New things could be broken. With every new season, new patch, things could be breaking in new and exciting ways,
Find and destroy those fuel valves.
as things go. And yeah. But yeah, maybe to increase your chances of it not happening to you, you could leave whenever there's a failed start, but that's also kind of a dick move to your allies, but you know.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valve. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
But yeah, you would have to get exceptionally unlucky, because yeah, if it is indeed as well that you need to be a failed start to start off with,
Good.
then the whoever the actual session leader kind of is needs to be disconnected. Then you also need to be unlucky enough that wherever it resets the team to is the DZ, or is the landing zone that is the one that is extraction, because that has only happened to me once, really. That has been that out of 5-6 times that it has happened to me. So yeah, it is. But of course, that does not help paranoia. That does not help. Yeah, when you're already paranoid about it. As I'm running around like a headless chicken, I have completely forgotten how to count down. I feel somebody should make a guide about it, maybe an in-depth one. Put it together with a video so I could reread it, and then I would know what to do. Because I feel I am a headless chicken, just running around here going bark, bark. And yeah. But I'm getting loot, so who cares? There's loot. That also may be the answer on your end. If you are doing a hardcore characters, who cares? There's loot. There's loot, man. Let's just go get the loot. Who cares if we die?
System malfunctioning.
The loot must flow.
High-risk target detected. System back online. Evacuate the
I'll,
facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Containment field failure.
I'm not disliking this weapon,
Stabilize reactor.
especially a week after Golden Bullet.
Sea mine detected.
Because yeah, it does get accurate pretty fast. It doesn't reach, of course, golden bullet accuracies, nor the reloads, of course. But it doesn't feel horrible. But of course, you're giving up a damage talent, and even if you're giving up a damage talent, would I not? So here I'm PFE, so I don't care about these guys. But in like general play, even if I was a tech tank, would I not rather have preservation, perhaps, or something like that? And that's the
Good
downside
work,
of it.
Agent. You saved the plant.
Let's go get my
Extraction point.
Lingmo pieces over there.
Torres is waiting for your signal.
So yeah, how is this thing
Shoot off the
spelled?
fire when you're ready to come home.
Lingmo. Okay, so how I thought it was. Oh, we have the close by extraction. Let's see how many people crash here. I feel every time we have the close by extraction and it is this chest, I feel a lot of crashes happen, including sometimes mine. And yeah, here's one.
Agent has gone offline.
Here's two.
Another agent is now group leader.
As they're stuck in their poses. I feel there is a correlation there. Has been pointed out by others as well. I'm not the only one to have noticed it or something, but yeah.
Disrupted.
Vigilance casino is
Heavily armed hostiles
Oh.
detected.
I don't have vigilance currently, but that would be interesting if they've changed that.
Has disconnected.
Because yeah, there's been some changes to some stuff that is undocumented. They likely have changed. Well, there's undocumented change definitely to cool skills, because cool skills currently does not indeed work as intended, as or well, as it used to. If it's intended or not, we shall find out eventually. But yeah, you can't actually use deployed skills basically. If you try to use any skill that kind of deploys, it just you pull it out, you put it away, the other skill goes on cooldown. You don't get to actually put it out. I'm standing in front of a lot of shit, and this lot of shit is shooting me, and it's hurting. And as I was caught in a reload there. That might be a little bit too much. Let's go in the corner. We'll give myself some hugs, and then we'll CC this guy. We'll put some CC on that guy as well, because he's about to shoot my allies. Where's the rest of the team? I feel... Oh, I now notice how many people have crashed actually, and or are disconnected or are gone. And I still have the hive, luckily. This might not go well, as we are 4 people left. We're about to be
Agent down.
1 more down.
System malfunctioning.
As I was hoping to get a shock there, but I didn't. I hope he's not going off to heal. I will. Oh, come on. Die. Why won't you die?
Back online.
Also, yeah, we're super spread out on where we're fighting. We did get that hunter in the end. I don't know why these guys are over there. We'll go and figure that out. Okay.
System disrupted.
Yeah, take these 2 Langmo pieces. There's the Langmo
Your
pieces.
location. Hold tight.
And yeah, we really need to
System restored.
go and deal with these
Malfunctioning.
guys over here. My teammates kind of need to follow me in, otherwise they'll be sandwiched. So that's the reason I ran in here. There's like cover over here.
System curtailed.
Torres is in position.
Just gonna deconstruct everything because I am full. Torres is there. I'm gonna clear the way for my allies and just get on it. Get to the chopper.
System back online.
Also, get to not pushing me. They deconstruct the backbone there, but it's fine. It's that guy's still alive. Let's end him. let's get my credits, and I wish you guys the best. 6 seconds left. Bye-bye.
You did a great thing today, Agent. We take
Yeah, no,
electricity for granted. Without that plant, this entire region would have lost power.
Yeah, indeed. So vigilance would not break if you are not taking damage. That goes both for bonus armor, usually, and for shields. So as long as you're basically, your body isn't taking armor damage, it would stay up. And that would indeed be a change if they've changed that. We will actually go and test that, because I would be curious if that is the case. Got a bunch of Lingmo parts, a few names. Could have been smart and added in a few more things. Although I think I'm proficient there with the chest now. And I should have actually not, so I spent some resources on the chest thinking I don't want to run it. But actually, yeah, with the amounts that it's dropping, it's easily farmable because I'm proficient with it. I also put some resources into the collector because that likely will be something I don't want to run. But yeah, I should have maybe put some more resources into this thing, the Grown Great. Actually, let's see, how many resources do I have still? I'll put some of this into this because these fill up pretty quickly. And I've already done the... so on my main account, I just did the projects. Normally I bring my main and my second account together and give all the exotics to my main. For the coming time, I've decided my main account gets to keep all of its projects and stuff. I'll just bring the second and third account together and give everything to the third account from the second account. Just to increase the speed at which they gain exotics a little bit. So what's easiest way to... Trying to think of a vigilance build that is set up already as well. I mean, yeah. We can just go to the named group that is on the south lawn. Because it should be a easy confirmation. Because that would be an interesting change. Because also then it depends on if it also with bonus armor does it like that. And I can test that with Heartbreaker quite easily. Because yeah, that was one of the benefits of Heartbreaker, which is that it can keep up vigilance. But then of course Striker just doesn't use vigilance. Bypasses that way. You just run an obliterate chest. But yeah, with Heartbreaker you want to use the chest and not have the backpack. Hey you! I have brought you Regulus too. Can somebody shoot at me? Vigilance broke there. Yep. That is why. Why change that? It's an extra nerf to shields. Curious to see as well if then. So FI would maybe break for half of a second while you're getting shot. You will not be taking damage there yet, of course, but sir, stick out your head. Be a good boy. But yeah, normally here, if I was getting shot and getting hit on my... Wait, there it didn't break, and there it did. One of the first hit didn't break it. Let's see again. All broke.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
We'll look in a second again with... yeah, I'll go grab red... red... I was gonna say Red Patriot, but that's not a... red... Heartbreaker. Let's see if both are now changed. And then there's a banana like those when I was in control point. Yeah, I didn't run any builds that I would have noticed it on before. But yeah, it is indeed doing that. Let's grab Heartbreaker. Before I do, I'm gonna jump back onto this build, leave this character with this Born Great, because I'll forget otherwise. We'll come back to her in a second, as I do want to run just that AR thingy. Just the AR PFE. He has the Heartbreaker. Let's go see if bonus armor... but yeah, that'll be a little bit harder to... I would preferably find a heavy. That would be the easiest way to check. But yeah, I can stack up on them without them shooting me and then be shot by them. Because otherwise it's kind of hard to discern. Let's do it right and run it with the Coyote. I still need to get a Kingbreaker for this guy. But he has ACS, that's already fine as well. Oh, I've done the invasion. I was gonna say, why is the elite territory control not here? But this character has done the invasion, so yeah, there's no Black Tusk on the map. What could be a good place to go check that? Just a fight somewhere. I was hoping for that territory control. It isn't there. Let's just go after this thing. No, that is indeed a weird one. I just got rid of my god. Oh, nice. That is. Oh yeah, I did catch his stream being live and that he was running the incursion. And yeah, I didn't jump in or look at it because I don't want to be spoiled on it too. Oh, hey. Heavy! Mr. Heavy! Shoot me, Mr. Heavy. Oh, well. Actually, you know what? Let me stack up a little bit more on you first and then shoot me, Mr. Heavy. Ah, shit. These guys are gonna kill him now. Huh? Yeah, it didn't break with the first shot. It looked to be that it was when it hit my armor.
Right.
But also with the shield earlier, it looked like it needed like 2 shots or it didn't register on the first shot. So let's do some further thingy in there. Annoyingly, he yeah. I should have shot him in the legs or something so that the NPCs didn't kill him as fast as they did. Because yeah, they were gonna kill him. Also, I should just have a shield as well, just so I don't lose my bonus armor. Instantly.
Detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Also, I should maybe run the... Should have done that actually. So there we got shot a bunch and it didn't break. So it's only for shields, which is weird and awkward. Hello? Shoot me? Shoot me. Okay, yeah.
Vital signs critical.
It does indeed just seem to be for shields. Let's confirm it once with one more fight. But yeah, with this it's a little bit harder to tell. But I can make it less hard to tell by being smart, putting on a shield so I can build up a big stack of it first, and then lose it. Anything nearby? Those guys will work. Let's make it try. Oh, no worries there, Cuba. I'm always curious about these kinds of things, and yeah, very much actually appreciate that you brought it up. Yeah. As I'm trying to think for what builds, because yeah, we don't really use shields that much anymore. We used to, like everybody used to run shields with high ends, especially even still, on the longest of times and stuff. So there, I have bonus armor, and it broke vigilance when they hit my shield. Now I'm gonna put this away and shoot me. Oh, took a little bit too much. Should maybe do this on normal. Also, there's too many enemies. It didn't come back in time as I was keeping an eye on there, but could have actually. I want to be shot by one enemy. Don't everybody shoot me, just one person shoot.
You're not going anywhere.
Incoming hostiles detected.
No, coming from there. That's annoying. I would likely actually die from that.
Reloading. I got your back. Shit! This armor. Fuck.
Let's give up here.
Agent vital signs.
Yeah, actually, let's do that. If I want to test this correctly, this isn't the right build. I should go grab the Heartbreaker PFE that I have because it has a backpack. It stacks up twice as fast on armor. And especially against, if I find some elites, I can actually do it a lot easier. And I should have picked that as first, but I was stubborn there. I was like, we'll do it this way. I'm gonna grab this build. Just gonna leave them the way I found them, which is like that. Let's go to the PFE, and then we'll try it there. And hey there, Arcadia. It's been running all day there with down to 20 minutes. Oh, nice. Yeah, if they can do it consistently at like that can be cool. And yeah, indeed, I'm gonna test that now as well with this with bonus armor and a shield. And well, first I'm gonna double check that I actually don't lose it with. This one will much more easily show it because also I don't need the world to be heroic. Why am I? I need to stack. Actually, yeah, no, do need the world to be heroic. It's fine with this character and this PFE. Oh yeah, so I used this character a little bit today to get to season level 100. I went to the dark side and just ran good old hotshot with Determined. And I basically started on one end of the map. There was like a 3-hour documentary that I wanted to watch. So I started on one end of the map, basically went all the way to the other. 3 guesses which faction I really dislike fighting as with Determined. It might be you know it might show a little bit which faction I dislike. And yeah, I got to season level 100 pretty quickly. I did some old-fashioned farming, which I hadn't done in a while. Took like 4 hours, so wasn't. This happens are built with bulwark shield because it works so great. I feel it should be something else for the backpack. Yeah, and I mean they did add in something else for that backpack as well, for visual, for air. Although of course it doesn't help with the first shot. That's going to be its biggest downside. So let's see here. Oh, I needed that also, of course, for. So that's the downside of this. Let's actually first kill a few of these reds. I guess these farmers. Oh, I'm a herper there, aren't I? In my thinking of what I want to test, let's just die here.
Supply convoy detected.
I cannot, of course, test both the Heartbreaker backpack together with Vigilance because I no longer have Vigilance because I have the Heartbreaker. Not me just having bonus armor; it's me having bonus armor that.
Immediate medical
Come on,
assistance
kill
needed.
me.
Agent incapacitated.
That's it. So I'm not awake yet.
Killed.
So, yeah, they're just to respawn. Although, yeah, they took a while to kill me. Yeah, I went there like, oh, I just need bonus armor. Oh, let's just go to this. But yeah, I need, of course, also to have vigilance to test that.
Are in progress.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go actually test it. I'll go back to the other one, and we'll set the world to normal, and hopefully go find. Trying to think if there's something I could just easily stack up on. That won't. Maybe if the elite's convoy is up, that warhound even on like hard has a bunch of health. Let's do that. Because yeah, now I want to know. Now I'm invested. Even if I'm herpaderping and it's taking a little bit longer, let's actually find the answers. To life, the universe, and if vigilance breaks when we have bonus armor. Gonna set it to hard, making it easier to not die. Actually, I should just run over here and not get a loading screen. Territory control over there. Hoping for elite convoy, but of course this character actually has its world cleared of black dust. I mean, it's not your problem, unless you're the dev that implemented it. Were you the dev that implemented it? You have to, if you are the dev that implemented it, you have to tell us. Kind of like if you're a cop, you have to tell us. Same principles. Okay, I have bonus armor now. Shoot me. Shoot me lightly. Oh no, it went shotgunners. I need it to be an SMG or something that shoots me. These guys deal too much damage. So I need to like have something to stack up on. I need a heavy. That's what I need.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Kill half of this and then we'll... The annoying thing is, of course, with bonus armor, don't have any more intimidate builds, really. Yeah, these guys are actually going through my armor, so they're actually legitly doing the thing.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, these shotgunners will keep doing that.
Access key detected.
You might not. Although yeah, she just chooses to not shoot me because we're on hard, of course. I need a heavy. Yeah, I do need a heavy. Hey, ask and you shall receive. As elite patrol spawns over there. As I can chain the heavy, I can stack up on its leg or something. And I can take a hit directly to the forehead and then see if it stays up. As if I was smart, I would add a few blue cores here or something. To, like, actually make it easier. But, badam-tish. Yeah, I should have just gone and grabbed the Heartbreaker Tech Tank, just put a Vigilance backpack on it, and then just use that. But this'll work. At least. We'll find out in a second if this will work. These guys have so little health. I was like, I'll take 2 more shots and just... yeah, let's do that. Let's go grab the Heartbreaker Tech Tank. We'll put the Vigilance backpack on it. Let's be... That's the annoying thing with bonus armor. It goes away way too fast. So when you get hit, I mean, the easiest way to actually test it is to go into DZ with someone. So we might do that in a second if someone is willing. But let's try this last thing. Watching all this incursion, I think we'll finally make a healer build into that. Well, if it's just a normal raid style healer, they are in there. So the full healer style, I'm gonna guess, is what most people are using then, if it's just a full healer. But yeah, that's a future initiative, and then you basically either go with a setup, if you have one, with skill, haste, repair skill, record yellow. Failing that, you go with Alp's backpack with opportunistic. Vigilance back. This will spawn a boss that is actually I could have just done it with Memento, or actually I can't do it with Memento.
Hostile control point.
Again, I go like, oh, I can just do it with Memento or Adrenaline Rush. No, because we're testing Vigilance. We can't do that. Because my mind is a little bit fried as farmed a lot, worked quite a bit. But yeah, I have a lot of bonus armor there. I put the shield away. Shoot me, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me! Yeah, it stayed up. Let's double check. Yeah. So while the bonus armor was up, it stayed up. Let's see if the shield still breaks it then. Like if it still breaks on the shield when I have bonus armor underneath it. And we'll use this guy to test that. Yeah, it should work the same, but... well, I mean, initially, of course, I was thinking this is an easy thing to test, but then I messed up the testing a little bit. Well, I mean, the vigilance side, with the shield, we got a quick answer, but bonus armor is a little bit more annoying because you have to get the bonus armor, and most of the good ways of getting easy bonus armor outside of Heartbreaker are backpack talents. Because the other things we could do is, yeah, like normally, if we wanted bonus armor testing, we would do it with Memento, for instance, which has a lot more consistent ways of getting bonus armor. Or Adrenaline Rush, same way. Because yeah, Vanguard, for instance, you can't do that outside of raid setting.
System malfunctioning. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Vital signs critical.
So I need to not die.
Incoming hostiles.
But this one should be easier to see. Because actually now I have bonus armor already anyway. What is this thing? Or is this the heavy?
Serious trauma detected.
Break his back so he stands back up. Good man. Good man. Yeah. Oh, and you can even see there that like vigilance is breaking and resetting and breaking and resetting. Like it was the icon was going crazy.
Ski detected.
Because it doesn't know what to do. So, but then if I I mean I can't take a sniper hit, I think, with the amount that I have. Good me. Good me. Okay. There it didn't break. See? Yeah. So there we have confirmation. But that's actually kind of shitty because yeah, vigilance then breaks whenever you have the shield up. So yeah. Although actually, for instance, for Regulus builds and stuff, you still... It wouldn't really matter because you don't really need vigilance for past that first shot. Of course, you'll lose it quite often, which is the downside. But your first shot is usually going out. You're engaging without losing vigilance. You're like coming up on a group and they're just standing there, and you go pop, and then they start shooting at you. So you do lose it for your subsequent shots. But yeah, usually as well, it doesn't like for Headhunter, Hunter's Fury, it doesn't really matter what like, the second shot if Vigilance is up for. So it doesn't really change that build, but yeah, it does break. I mean, it's another nerf actually towards Heartbreaker, Red Heartbreaker. Like that's the one thing it kind of had was that it could keep up its vigilance a little bit, and vigilance, of course, is a little bit better than
Good to see you.
Obliterate, which needs to stack. That was the one thing it had, and now no longer has it. But yeah, interesting undocumented change. I wonder as well if it was in the PTS and nobody noticed. Wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, weird. Let's go back to where we were. And where we were is on character 1 in a countdown. It's a pain to have to lose Heartbreaker Sex to gain new bonus armor instead of refreshing. Yeah, but yeah, it's
Safe area entered.
like just mechanically how they've implemented it is like you only basically get 100% worth of bonus. Oh, I went to the wrong character, but that's fine as well. Actually, while I'm on him, let me clean him up because I always feel bad of leaving characters dirty. As this, yeah, this wasn't the character I was intending to go to. So let's leave them on a build that if I jump on them, I'm not doing something weird. And Heartbreaker as well, just yeah, like that makes sense anyway. At least as a full red, like the Heartbreaker Tech Tank, of course, will
Entering safe area.
I will never disparage that one. I needed to put some stuff in my stash, which I'm gonna go do now. Though my stash is actually getting a little bit full again. I had it down to 140-ish. I put too much junk in here once again. As that is how things go. But at the very least, what I can do is just go in here, go into loadouts, go in here, and then go send to stash, and send to stash, and send to stash, and not that one maybe. But this one, send to stash. That actually would likely full there. I'll take these two mods out that it's put in as well. And let's see if now there is enough space for this build. There it goes. And I'll take the mods out again because sometimes mods cause issues in there. That gives me like 45 spaces. That's at least enough to get all of my Lingmo out of there, and we'll go into another challenging countdown, just random match mate.
You have received an
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be like Heartbreaker. The thing is actually, so Heartbreaker is like still a good set. It's
Another
just
agent has joined your group.
mechanically kind of the same as Striker, and Striker is just better and easier to run, and on damage output is just better on
Another agent is now in your group.
and then yeah, Heartbreaker just on survivability can kind of work as for instance, yeah, of course the Heartbreaker Tech Time kind of shows, but yeah, that's not what most people are after anyway. Gave me group leadership.
Another agent
It
has
has
joined.
instantly gone to my head, and I'm inspecting everyone, and I shall kick whoever. I should have not. But this guy deserves a kick. Why have you gone for 3 pieces with 2 pieces with the ninja? Yeah. Like, what? Why? Just giving up stats. Oh, shit. Hopefully this guy did actually accept. Otherwise, we're going in with 7 people.
Another agent is now in your group.
So, what would you replace Vigil with for more consecutive headshots? Ensemble Force, yeah. Actually, Concussion, of course, as well. Concussion is so short though. You would have to need. I would need to have to play around with it, or you need to have to play with it. See if you because. So the annoying thing is concussion, of course, is also one of the sense stats. So I've kind of also have those numbers in my head, and I don't actually remember what the non-MMR interval is that it stays active.
Need to remove the safeguards
Or-
and restart the reactor.
So yeah, somebody can look that up maybe. But yeah, it's yeah. So we're gonna take a left if we can.
Lockdown protocols activated. 15
my
minutes
allies-
to lockdown.
Follow us as I shoot towards them.
Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
Nice encounter. Oh, as yeah, as somebody has queued up at the same time, kind of, and snuck their way into my Kanta. But yeah, well, oh, we have to watch out as we do have the close range debuff currently, so I'm actually dealing a ton less damage. But luckily, in a little bit, we'll be dealing a lot more damage. Gonna go take most of my team is going over there. They shouldn't. They should come with me and help over here. Where is the hunter? Do I have?
System
Oh,
curtailed.
I need to get in this guy. I'm hoping my allies will pick up those guys. I'm much more useful instead of reviving. I wanted to, wanted to drop my hive there, but I got jammed at the same moment.
System back online.
As I was pulling out my TDI card custom.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Oh, he pulled that one. Oh, okay.
Hostile striker
God damn
drone
it.
detected.
And yeah, he put a striker drone on himself. I'm just gonna let him die. He will die to his own scale. Luckily for him, we killed him before. We have one more hunter to kill. And we'll get the close range buff there, so for the rest of it, it should be fine. Hey, some of the numbers are showing up fine there. I wonder what the actual cause there is. Then, is it 3 of my the other subgroup are hoping they actually listen and come. As we 8-man this, much easier. So just type to them, come kill Hunter, and they did, come kill Hunter. And then yeah, and cooling.
System restored.
Shell. Because my mark is on containment, which was the one that was over there. Catch up here. 1 second, I believe. 5-4. Okay. Yeah, because that's going to be the thing. If it's just 1 second for with that one, the concussion, then that's a little bit too short to consistently get the second shot out. But the Unstoppable Force, especially the new one, I think actually could be good. Now that Vigilance is falling away the way that it is, I think then Unstoppable Force might be a good way. Although it's like hurting your first shot, but it's actually giving you much stronger. Like if you especially get somewhat of a kill. Also, what I'm unsure of, because we're fighting Warhounds actually. We're fighting hacked Warhounds, meaning that I first need to go kill their thingy before we actually get to damage them, as I was shooting at one, but not doing anything to it. My allies are getting that one. They will be available to kill in a second.
System curtailed.
I'll take the shot there. It depends as well if the consecutive kill. It likely will, because they usually count as your kills anyway. If the kills that happen from the explosion of Regulus trigger Unstoppable Force, they likely will, because skill kills and stuff also like to trigger it.
System restored.
But yeah, that wouldn't be hard to test, but yeah, you can even likely test that in the range, because you can just use the target in the range to see if, like that group, if you just shoot it once and you get all of them, then
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest.
I did get the chest, so I'm out of here. Likely leaving some loot behind, but there'll be more loot. There's also, we have actually a hardcore character with us, so they are taking that risk. Let's get up here a little bit.
System breach initiated.
And hey there, Silo. I'm not going to be jumping into incursions likely till the weekend. I'll be farming here a little bit on Lengmo. Likely in a little bit I'll be swapping over and actually doing some number crunching. We'll double check that firstly Lengmo, secondly wait, oh, somebody's already in. I'm gonna go in. That hardcore player is making the right decision, waiting for the rest of the team. I can push in. I'm PFE. I can be I like to live dangerously. Actually, I also like going after loot right away. Getting the loots. I'm gonna hang around here because yeah, in a second this will become available. But yeah, likely I'll jump into incursions on the weekend and stuff. I'm
Data transfer.
not in a hurry. It's there. It'll be there in the weekend for me. I'll let most of the other people figure it out and then use their knowledge and not be super frustrated. Going in blind.
System reactivated. Area secure.
We did get chest already,
You should
so
be able to access the reactor.
on we go. Reactor. Oh, yeah, with the close range buff here, it's going swimmingly as it should. Hey, I got the, I got the shortcut there, but the fast way as well. So that's good. And hey there, Leozen. Oh, and hey there, hey there, Rise. Oh, to take me through incur. Oh, that's what. Oh, okay, that's what that's coming from. Okay. I mean, yeah. I think I will pass unless, unless like, I guess there's plenty of people that want to get their first time clears and stuff. Let them
Agent.
drag them through first.
I need
I'll catch up in the weekends or something. I think I'm a hardcore character before in the White House, no?
Now that you're in, we need to
Oh,
decrypt
it's
the safety
Scooby.
protocols.
Somebody's going up there. I'm gonna kill what's trying to chase them up. I'm also half trying to catch up onto chat. Although, I will sacrifice their life willingly if I need to by just going after loot first. They're very low level, so I'm kind of scared leaving them there because they might step out, but they seem to understand what's happening, so I'll leave them to it.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online. Nice.
Oh, we already hit that.
I need you to destroy whatever the hell that thing is
I saw someone being over there, so I was hoping they were gonna hit it, and they did.
High-risk target detected.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you.
This bastard has foam.
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected. Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
But I have the close range buff, so he stood a 0 chance. I'm kind of hoping to get that backpack double red, just because then as well I can just put it up against full red other builds and kind of see how it stacks up. If we don't get it in a few countdowns, I will just do the lazy way out and put it on a Hunter's Fury, which is where I think it will mostly belong. Because as well, actually, if on Hunter's Fury now as well, like Vigilance is dead for Hunter's Fury. Memento was already pretty strong. Because yeah, you really use your shield there just to keep Vigilance up. But then that Unsubtle Force then becomes kind of the rework for it.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point.
We'll get the main loot as well.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
It's a close by extraction, so we'll have it easy. Let's see what all this was.
An agent has gone offline.
Wait, where am I going? I'm going this way.
An agent needs assistance. System curtailed. Rogue hive detected.
I'm reading.
Hostile hive
Oh,
detected.
Arcadia crashed. That sucks. As yeah, we have gotten the
Disconnected.
kind of the we got 2 there.
Restored.
As the hardcore character as well that was with us crashed out.
System disrupted.
Just grab everything as junk and sort it later. Wait, what's behind us? Oh, yeah.
System.
As yeah, I'm running PFE. I need to go do PFE things, which is kind of take these guys' attention just by being proximity to them. And also, I kind of need to lead the pack. If we push into here, it'll actually go a lot easier because yeah, we'll have the close range buff. The chopper's coming down. I'm hoping some of my allies are like aware of that, and just
There's a hunter over here, hunter over here.
hunter over where? Oh, there. Because yeah, that guy went all the way around, and I'll go help my ally up there. They've got those. But yeah, if we push in and make use of our close range buff, like as long as we're in close range, we do so much more damage. Kind of skirting between my 2 allies. Yeah. That's the thing that PFEs are useful for, is to just go and be in the faces of stuff like that and let your allies shoot at them with their vigilance up. But it sucks, yeah, so with the last one we had a bunch of crashes, with this one as well, we have a few crashes. I'm hoping that isn't an indicator, because yeah, the previous one is, yeah, the one where we always see a lot of crashes, which is being in lab and then having this extraction. That always causes a lot of crashes. This one, but here as well we have 2 crashes, but let's see if that like holds like that. Hope not. Let's say crash on size 1. Yeah, No, for which one? Yeah, no problem. That's good. Let me completely back on DC. Well, yeah, if you crash in Countdown, you will not get reconnected back in. You cannot. There's no system in place for it to do that. So yeah, whenever you crash in Countdown, there's no way to backfill, or also for the group as well, like they can't kick you in. Invite someone else in. It's set
to your
like
location. Hold tight.
that. As Kiba says there as well. I've had crashes today, so far I had noticed one more since Tuesday. Okay. Well, I had a few crashes as well as yeah, that seems to be an issue as well for those watching. If you want to go to Cassie, do not mark her. That seems to cause crashes. That seems to be consistent as well for me and others.
Let's get you home, Agent.
2 crashes at the start of the stream where just by marking Cassie, it instantly crashed and did so consistently, and that seems to be an issue that more people are having. But yeah, you can go to Cassie, but you just don't mark her, just go to her. Just walk over there. She's well, after you found the snitch, she will be marked. She's by the castle in that underground garage area. So yeah, just go there without marking her.
Is no longer in your group.
We still had enough time there to grab everything and go. I'm hoping my allies will make it as well. That guy is a little bit... he's on the edge. Curious to wait and see if he made it.
You saved that was impressive.
Yes, because yeah, the Witcher and Arcadia crashed out. So
An agent has
the rest
gone
are
offline.
extracted. We got full coins and we head on out. I'd be interested in... Oh yeah, actually that's why I saved all of those countdown coins or countdown requisitions. Let's maybe actually do that. I'll do that after I'm like after I'm done doing countdowns, which likely will be 2 more runs or something.
Glad to see you, Agent.
Okay. Skill damage Fox's prayer. Yeah, we did get a bunch of names, of course, like that. But, as the carpenter is already proficient. And yeah, you really shouldn't have spent the resources on it. As it turns out, it drops a lot. There are 5 of them there, and of course, you only need 20 in total to get it to proficient. No keepers there. I'm gonna donate the Lengmo parts, including that backpack. I already have backbone backpack. Trying to think of what the brand Lengmo. So it'll be wait. Did I not put it in my stash? Perhaps that could be in. Or am I just looking over it? Is it sorted by brand? So it should be between Habsburgs and Providence. That's where L is. Likely I forgot to put it in my stash. I think I know which character it would be on. Is it this thing is in the stash? As a collector is in there. I also went ahead and actually re-rolled Iron Lung. Might as well do some playing around with this later on. The re-roll for it, what I think will be best is to put crit chance here. Because yeah, of course it has detox already. The reason to put crit chance there is it comes with no crit chance on its mods. It comes with 2 crit damages. To put this in a decently like setup build, crit chance will likely be the best stat here. There is likely no better choice to put there. Which is the case as well for in the past with some LMGs, so that will make sense. But yeah, I re-rolled it a few times. Actually, I re-rolled it like 4 times and got like a really good crit chance one that leaned at 1 optimization, so that was at the ready. Yeah, let's bash our head a little bit more at this Lengmo. Just as well to see, just for my own curiosity. We've done 2 runs. It's up to 3, which isn't much actually yet. We'll do another countdown. I'm hoping for, yeah, the Backbone Backpack Double Red shouldn't be too hard because it's kind of dropping at the same rates. It's like Habsburg's names and those kinds of stuff, and meaning that we'll likely get it. And otherwise I have to go find that that other one. It's weird, yeah, that I didn't put it in my stash. That's unlike me. But yeah, I know the character I farmed it on, so I can just go there and check. And also, I saved up some countdown coins from last season a little bit. We'll pop a lot of exotic caches. I kind of want to see if the Iron Lung will come out of there. Or the... whatever the chest is. The collector, right? The collector, indeed. If we get any of those, because that's useful information. Because they don't have to be in, like, everybody expects them to work in certain ways. We've had many issues with exotics,
Good to be seen.
for instance, not going into general pools after you got them once from the season track, which was, for instance, the case with the St. Elmo, with the Catharsis, with many things over time, so we can't assume. But yeah, we'll attempt to see if we get one. And we had once more. We're challenging, so I don't really care about like what people are. The downside though there was we are starting with 7 people, looks like. So the slot actually emptied up, meaning that they're definitely not in. And hopefully we don't lose another with the sloading, because that also sometimes happens.
Communication relay offline.
As I drink my way too cold coffee.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures
Yay,
have been
outcasts.
initiated.
My
Last
favorite.
thing we need is a radioactive
As I get to run at the elites, rushers, and give them hugs, which is something I usually don't get to do. So
Secure the nuclear waste.
with PFE, I get to do that, and yeah, we get a failed start as well, putting both teams here together, which is in our favor.
Reactor unstable.
Yeah, we are indeed 7
Emergency
players.
Protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
I see Rammstein there.
Commence operational lockdown.
Player I quite often see in matchmaking as well. So. I don't remember if they were good or if they were bad, but I do remember them, which is
System back online.
something. We'll likely know in a little bit, as they do have a turret. If they deploy it, I will look at them with a cross eye.
System disrupted.
I'll leave it up to others to get that thing. But yeah, the only places this PFE is really valuable is kind of the starting fight and the end fight. I might as well actually do my thing during the start fight and the end fight. I can run straight into a hunter, especially challenging ones, and
System restored.
make it so they're shooting at me and not at my allies. Making it a little bit easier on the team. But of course that comes at the cost of damage. I am giving up a ton of damage. I could be a full striker. But yeah. Wait, where is he? Oh, he was invisible. Oh, okay. Wait, was he invisible or was I blind? He was invisible. I'm not blind. We're going reactor. Because we're going to be skipping Turbine. Because there's a VIP in there and we don't want to get cooties. The VIP has cooties, if you didn't know. That's why we don't go there. That's why everybody always yells, no VIP. The VIP has cooties. I don't see anybody. Okay, yeah, now I see a bunch of people making the run upstairs. I'll make the run to the chests. I will sacrifice myself to get more loot. Wink, wink. Yes, sorry, Mr. Outcast. I'll get to you in a second. Yes, I know. I know. I'm here. You're here. We need to fight. But I'm looting first. Give me a sec. Anyway, we want to kill these warhounds. That will spawn the boss. And then we kill the boss, and then we get out of here. Warhounds is nice and fast. That's the nice thing about warhounds. I'm gonna toss a grenade up there. Just to push him out of position, usually. Although he jumped. He jumped into it instead. Which also works. And yeah, Lengmo is dropping like it's made in China. That's how it's dropping. Okay, we're gonna go over to lab. And we're gonna visit the laboratory. Because I'm kind of looking forward as well to expertising everything up,
In on the target.
or proficiency everything up. The FAMAS I have, of course, will go to level 24. Other weapons will not go up to 24. I'll be keeping most. At least I'm gonna. I should actually check. They might have. I would have heard by now. I feel if they had. But yeah, just to double check that they haven't have made any changes to the cost.
Agent down.
Yes, I could see them doing that at some point eventually, but yeah. Currently going from 20 to 21, or well, not currently, last season. Likely still currently, but we won't know until I check in a second. Oh well, some of us might know because we've checked already, but I haven't. Yeah, there's 20 to go from 20 to 21, and then the same 21 to 22. 22 to 23 is also 20 exotic components.
Evacuate.
And yeah, that's kind of expensive. Because especially going from... That means that going from... if it is still that, going from 20 to 24 will be 80 exotic components. A lot more than, of course, like 0 or from 0 to 25.
Hostile detected.
Oh, I saw this guy having a hive, but his hive was on cooldown. I said, this guy's coming. I want to go give him a hug. Give me a hug. Although actually that's a dick move that I did there. Mostly because my allies can't rush up now. But yeah, one of the things that as a PFE that you can do is run up to those elites and actually give them hugs before they load themselves. Because they count as elite, their fire counts as elite.
Target neutralized.
I am protected from elites, or protected. Well, I'm 78% protected from elites. So. Because I'm running all 13s on this character, on this account. I'll hang on to that ACS as well there. Kind of need one more pummel ACS. That one would be very expensive. The one I picked up, it would be like 8 or 9. Well, nah, it would be like 7 optimizations. But I might be willing to pay that if I don't get one.
Do me a favor and
Eventually.
take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
And we're heading to containment. I'm unsure if we got the chest in this zone. feel I ran past that one and that one. I'll leave it as is. I want to keep up with my team. Because going around looking for the chest now would also mean that I kind of lose out on some of the loot they'll be making in the new zone. Yeah, we have the long runs across the map. Basically, going from lab to containment is the longest run as well. I should oh, actually, well, we had a failed start, so I can't actually know where we're extracting. Normally, you can't tell where you're extracting because it will be the zone that wasn't used. Inserting. Like the two teams will insert into two of the landing zones. The zone that wasn't used by either team will become the extraction. But we had a failed start, putting everybody at one place, so I will not know where extraction is, but we'll just see. We'll reach that point and then we'll go to the place. So they did blow up that thing. I'm gonna run for objective and go touch this. Although maybe I should help my friend over there. Seem to have it. He seems to have it. I'm gonna stay in here in case. They're getting shot right out of my range. This guy's kind of staying in there. I'm gonna assume he will stay to. Well, he will continue to do so. So. Let's get a chest over here. I'll need those SHD calibrations. So might as well get them.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not so low doses of radiation.
That will be the main object. Go. That's annoying. Oh, hey, it recovered.
At acceptable
Oh, yeah.
level.
That was a long one. It froze up there for a second, and then recovered.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes.
We've had those in the past as well sometimes. But yeah, it's always when there's patch has happened and stuff. It's kind of easy to become paranoid and go, is that the patch or was I just unlucky? Because yes, as with all patches as well, I already saw some people going like, hey, they've made the nemesis harder, or they've made enemies more aggressive and stuff like that, and it's all just. It has never been the case. This might be the first one, then maybe, but more likely than not, it's just people, just like placeboing it, kind of just thinking that something has happened when it hasn't. Especially after Golden Bullet, because yeah, people have gone from playing Golden Bullet to not having Golden Bullet. I'm gonna go trigger them. I actually didn't want to get punched in the face, but I did. I'm gonna go kill this health thingy here. Along the way, kill that.
System reactivated.
Should maybe heal, because yeah, I can't take another like those.
System
In
disrupted.
current state, but it's fine. There's also some bonus armor in the group. Actually, that's my bonus armor, actually. From Adrenaline Rush. My own build. What you talking about? I haven't ran this in a few days. Oh well, a few days. I haven't been on my main account or my alt account actually the entirety of last week, except just to check in and get the exotic components from the project and stuff.
On your knees.
So I'm kind of rusty on what these do.
Stand by.
How many does my allies have that? And I'll just go loot. Actually, I'm not. Okay, I pressed F. No, I fat fingered it and hit G2, but could have given me a break and just pressed F. Hey, a setup, crit chance. It will not get picked up.
System malfunction.
Yeah, still surprised that that account got its first setup and it got to be a crit chance, crit damage run.
System back online.
That baby account. So we're proficiency in burn grit as well. It's going pretty fast. And yeah, the countdown is pretty good for proficiency in weapons or gear that you're equipping. A lot of kills happen. A lot of it is elites. Elites give... the only thing that matters for proficiency is kill XP. So it's not the completion XPs. It's not any of the accolades. It's nothing like that. It's only the XP that you get from kills. In countdown, in comparison to a lot of other places, a lot of kills happen. All of them are mostly elite. You can outdo it by just, for instance, if you're like really power leveling in the open world with a Regulus build or something, you'll actually be getting more kill XP, but also a Regulus build is a very set build and can't really, you know, you can put one other piece into it at a time, maybe. But here in Countdown, you could be running something pretty gritty, especially on challenging, and getting away with it. Because yeah, what I would usually do in the past, or how I in the past did it, is I would run something like high-end reds. I would just swap out a piece, just one piece. My secondary weapon as well would become something that would just needed to be proficiencyed. And because yeah, you're putting in just one piece, you're not gimping yourself completely, but you'll just be, especially like DZ items, which kind of require it. We can easily get this chopper still, if most of my team doesn't leave. Grab our loot and we'll get out of here. Actually, what is our primary one? As we zen it up. I started the second account because I was bored between seasons. Now it annoys me because I have to live twice.
This entire region owes you a debt of gratitude.
I liked my second account so much. It was so nice. I now have it thrice. Although yeah, my third account is not meant to really stay alive. Or well, I won't be running it indefinitely, really. Also, I won't really be caring about completion on it that much. And yeah, if I can give a recommendation for a second account as well, or how to run it, the way I keep my second account and kind of make it so that I still like that one is I keep only one character really. So on my main account, I have 4 characters active. On that one, I keep one character active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be way too expensive. I'm gonna give up on that one. But yeah, I keep that character, and then I basically have it be all of my favorite builds. It is basically a smorgasbord of all the builds I like. Meaning that I do enjoy playing that account just to like easily have access to all of them. Where on this account, of course, it's a little bit more spread out because yeah, not every build can be my favorite, but most of them I want to keep around just to have them, just for some for testing purposes, some for the build collection purposes. I need to donate first before I actually deconstruct. And I kept that ACS. It's too expensive though. That's going to be, because yeah, you can kind of guesstimate how much it's going to be. With DTOC, every point is a optimization. So this being 7 means that there's 3 optimizations here. This is going to be like up to here is one optimization, and then this part is like a half, and this one as well is 1, 2, and a little bit. So it's, yeah, 6 and then like 2/3 of a optimization. That's more than I'm willing to spend. I'll hold out. But also, if you have, it also kind of depends on how much playtime you have. I have a lot of playtime often, especially in the past. Now a little bit less, although of course I still, like, every evening I stream it, and I should, what is, yeah, 7 times 4, so 28 hours a week. Definitely I'm spending kind of on on Division, so that adds up. And yeah, then kind of like having 2 accounts kind of works for me, because yeah, I can like, I have something to do. Once I'm done with one account, I'll jump on to the next. It seems actually that the backpack is a lot less common than the chest. Well, we'll keep going a little bit with it.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Jump into one more.
You have joined.
Just for variety's sake, I'm gonna grab. I've done a bunch of them as PFE. Let's grab, not that mask. Oh, the mask is in my stash. Get that stowed away. I'll grab I won't make it a chest striker, because chest strikers don't work well on challenging countdown. On heroic countdown they work fine, because there's stuff that you can like stack up on. But yeah, I'll just make it an Elmo striker, and we'll go and be a damage dealer. Full red build. Considering still putting this bone great here instead of the Elmo. And I will. You know what? Let's put even more weapon handling on top of the weapon handling that we get from or well, not weapon handling, but accuracy, stability on top of the weapon handling of this. See kind of how that feels. I don't dislike this weapon. Let's take a big sip. Keep your hydration up. And luckily nowadays people know to somewhat instantly start it once it fills up. And we'll head into even more countdowns. So let's see if we can get a backbone, and otherwise we'll just use the blue one for some calculations. So I want to check that. I want to check what Ortiz exactly is, the backpack talent. Because yeah, wording on stuff does not mean that it is that stuff. There's so many talents that are misworded nowadays. Intimidate, Striker, of course all of the status effect ones, the old status effect ones, Sadist, Ignited, Eyeless are all like...
Reactor unstable.
The talent says one stat pool and it's a different stat pool.
Critical pressure levels. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
That hopefully gets their attention. Where are you guys going? You know what? Nah. You know what? Nah. Just nah. If it was just one guy going the wrong way, that's fine. Everybody's going the wrong way. I'm going to give it a vote of no confidence, and this is the way you give that vote of no confidence. And that is to go find other people to play with. Because
invite to another agent's group.
That was a weird thing to do.
You are now in a group.
But it's also not like they will get in there in time to, like, because you can't link both teams up like that at all, really. Not in an effective way. Oh, okay, what is this man running? Let us inspect him and find out.
I appreciate the trade.
As the servers are thinking about it, they're thinking about it. They are really thinking about it. And then a reload. This is weird choices to make. Why would you? What? But this is still way too... Oh, okay, there's a crit chance mod there. But yeah, why would you take those and still land on 49 when you could have a Cheska piece and either of these? Flip this crit chance. Flip this crit chance and gain a ton of crit damage for no real loss. But yeah, the answer to that is unknown. Well, the thing about linking the teams is not about killing the hunters only, but also for everyone to get that extra credits. Because yeah, if you can only really do it if one of the teams is up north, but going from east to west, you can do it, but you need to coordinate because the right team needs to go inside, and it's just awkward because you then get both teams on that one hunter. Then you go north, hit that hunter, and then go back, hit this hunter, unlock that, and then you go all the way back to hit the other one. It just takes a little bit too much time. But yeah, linking them is more about especially getting everybody all of the currency. Because while that 16 isn't like the biggest difference, it adds up over time. If you have 10 runs where you have that, you're basically getting an extra challenging countdown out of it. But though, of course, it's 10 runs that you need to do it. So, but yeah, it adds up over time. And on heroic, it really does help because yeah, on heroic, I mean, depends on how good the teams are. A good
relay.
A good 4-man team can quite easily take them down, but an 8-man team is definitely going to take them down quite fast. Does anyone know if the new SMG goes into your loot pool once you... No. I mean, I'm not certain, but I can make an educated guess and say no, because it will likely work the same as... Also, if it did, I would have heard about it by now, because somebody would have had it drop.
Have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison.
Yeah, that will be big news if it did. But yeah, same as the raid exotics. They. What I have heard though is that because it's also on the trial board,
Reactor unstable.
the chest currently is also dropping some of the raid exotics, or maybe all. Because an eagle bearer has been confirmed to drop from it. I haven't seen anything about Regulus or Ravenous. It also is incomplete data if it's someone who already had one or not, meaning that maybe it's loot pool wise kind of thing, although that would be weird. But yeah, there is at least a confirmed report of an eagle bearer dropping in from that chest. But yeah, I haven't kept up with it too much. Oh, the other team is moving quite fast and is already on that hunter. Likely that means we've missed out on the other ones. And containment likely makes sense unless it's something bad. It isn't, so containment. Yeah. Oh, that team was fast then. Those guys have it right, and we'll go join them.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
That does mean we only get 6 hunters total, which is a little bit less. Oh yeah, I'm on striker. Because could remember that. That's it. I was PFE on the last few. And I'm running the Born Great because it is the best weapon ever, of course. Yeah, for those not getting the joke, I'm just running it for the proficiency, which is something that is worth doing. Just run the weapon, proficiency it up. Or do watch alts. That works too. But I don't have the ability to watch alt here, so I'll just run the weapon a little bit. Also familiarizing myself with the talent a little bit. The best way to kind of know what you're talking about is to actually do the thing and then talk about it.
Hostile detected.
Way too personal.
There's a, and yeah, I'm looking also for one of these, but then with reds, with double red, preferably double crit chance, well, double crit chance, crit damage.
Incoming.
So we can red core it, but also just for testing purposes, just to make sure that it's not some weird stat or something, or self-multiplicative or something like that. Yeah, those kind of things also sometimes happen. Likely not with that, because Unstoppable Force is a talent that already is set, so they can just copy the code over, which is I'm hoping what they did done, what they did do DD. And I'll go Cooling Tower next. I feel my team kind of is already on the ball with that. That guy is going a weird way, which will take him quite a while. This is also a way. It's not really that much shorter, but I did catch up a little bit to both of those people, so it is a little bit shorter. And yeah, with this thing, what you can do is actually jump up here, and you can shoot that one from right here. I'm hoping somebody takes these guys off of me, but nobody did. You can also shoot the other one, actually. Let's go around. But yeah, the other one as well from like bearish. So you can kind of shoot them both without actually going all the way to them. And especially if you were running a build that kind of has accuracy and stability, like this. You can kind of get them down pretty quickly.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
We're going reactor, so I'm going to get this loot pile first, take the, and then go back. This reactor, we can go either way out of cooling tower. I'm going to go grab that, grab the loot over there, see which chest it is as well. It's there because somebody opened it there. And then I'll head out. So with another backbone there, I didn't check what it was, but we'll see after. On we go. Don't know why this guy's going that way. Wrong way, dude.
Agent, you've reached the reactor.
As if somebody got there pretty quick. We'll see about catching up to them. Curious to see when they trigger in combat who it is. Oh, it's the 14k one guy. He's not only thinking he's Rammstein, he's also thinking he's Rambo. The scaling of the enemies around him are about to go to 8-man, and Unless he's cowering in a corner. Well, actually, he did go for objective, so it's not the worst idea that he had. It's quite easy to get overwhelmed by enemies. I'm going chest location by chest location. Could actually go and be at the button, but I'll go this chest as well as it. It wasn't the other two locations, so it has to be this one. So
Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown.
hoping somebody will just hit that button over there.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
There is someone there, but they're likely done. Alright, they're level 60 something.
Nice. Almost done. I need you to destroy whatever the hell that thing is called. You'll need to run the sequence twice.
Next button.
Target detected.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking
Go
it
hit
offline
this
or
as
killing
well.
you. No pressure.
Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile
Artillery turrets are dangerous. Although it's not a full dangerous one. But... Sir, could you jump down and let me shoot you? Preferably in the face. I guess this guy will stay in here if I leave. Yeah. I think he was about to check the same thing, like, is this guy staying? And Alga. And yeah, as well, as always, I will make the joke there once Isaac goes reactor online,
The power plant is stable.
weapons online, sensors online, all systems nominal.
Torres knows you're ready to go.
Because we have to. It's the law. It's a nearby extraction because it's already triggered. Oh, the hunters are even also triggered because that's the sound.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
That's the sound they make when they spawn in. It's that smoke sound. And usually the dangerous thing for teams to do is to not push in as a group, but actually they are pushing in as a group because they haven't actually pushed out much yet. But yeah, we do need to push out of here because we can't just sit there. I'll take the long way around and start working from this side. Sitting in there is suicide against drones, against grenades. They'll sit in their healing things. You need to push in. And we'll clean up this side and then push back. Oh, the disrupt happened a millisecond before my jam went out, or my banshee went out. A screech. The thing to do is to push into these guys. Just sit here, blind fire. You have to.
System reactivated.
Oh, actually, this weapon. I like it. Because yeah, you don't need to be ADS or firing or something. You just need to be firing. But yeah, once you get it going, it can blind fire like that. That was actually not bad.
Get this one. Tango built that. Hand down.
Because yeah, blind firing really decreases your chance of being hit by a lot. Kind of wanna, as we get choppiness there, I wonder what that is. Yeah, I'm gonna just start firing already, just to get it charged up a little. Reload, do it again, and then reload, and then see actually how, like, at like, I need to be a little bit further. You know, that's not bad. Of course, you could always do this with steady-handed, but the annoying thing with steady-handed is when it like hits that 100 round and then it falls away. This, of course, you can kind of pre-fire it like that. Here's to see if it's the same from here. I'm gonna fire at this. Charge it up. Keep it charged up. Just to see how accurate it is. Now, grab this junk. Although, of course, here I'm in no like I could just be aiming, but just to see kind of how it was. But yeah, it might be handy for positions like here, because yeah, you could like set up here and blind fire towards the hunters, and still get a decent-ish DPS out. But of course, you're diminishing it a little bit. But sometimes it's worth it because you'll not die. Oh no, actually, I would. That's helicopter will arrive, not extraction will leave.
Ready for extraction.
As the frame rate there is dropping. That is weird. We likely won't get. This is too late. Yeah, no, that's too late. That chopper will start, like, if you wanted to loot it as well, you would be at, like, the last few seconds of it. Let's just extract and be safe. As we only got 122 out of it.
We may actually keep the...
As we missed 2 of the hunters at the start.
Safe area detected.
Seem to have coincided as well with a little bit of frame drops there as well. So likely my system was doing something in the background.
Agent.
Anyhow, with Windows that happens a lot. It just goes, I want to do this now. And I'm like, dude, I'm kind of trying to do something. Kind of busy. Actually, I take my previous statement back. We've got 3 backbones there. Both are dropping at rates that seems to be of items not tagged correctly as names.
Nice doing business with you.
Let's go donate these as well. What time is it? It is getting close to 11-ish. Yeah, let's move it on over. I'm gonna pop this cash. Actually, before we do, I'll first go and spend a ton of these and get a ton of exotic caches. We can get a lot. I have some saved up. I want to see if the not the carpenter, the collector is in here. Comes out of here. Or the iron lung. And I kind of need a second iron lung anyway. Because when I have one in my stash, one is going to go on ongoing directive. One might actually even go on this character, as she's kind of like one I use LMGs on quite often. We'll just quick pop them and then vendor sort it as well. Jam on the open cache and space. Just do it like that. I have enough for another 20 in my inventory there. I don't want to drop them on the ground, because yeah, once your inventory is at full, it'll drop them on the ground. It's decently safe, but you might just get dealt at the thing at like the moment that it happens and lose that whole stack. So we got 40 there already, which is a good haul. But yeah, I've been saving up, of course, a little bit. There we go. Let's go in here by vendor sorting. We shall see. The 2 sugar punches, 3 ninja bikes, Sawyers, 2 bloody knuckles, a BTSU, 2 catharsis, a coyote. I should check if any of them are like complete like that. Although not for ninja bike, I already likely have that. As sometimes there are visual upgrades for some of my other characters. As of course, a fully god rolled one is a little bit more valuable than not. I needed the busy little bee. I'll hang on to that one. I needed one more. I don't remember if I actually got it at some point. We got 1 Elmo, Lady Death, god roll chatterbox. Hang on to that. Hey, we did get an iron lung. So yeah, it is at the very least in the exotic pool, in the exotic cash pool. And yeah, that is at the very least confirmation that it is correctly in that pool. That doesn't per se still mean that it is also correctly in the targeted pool, which is the other thing. That Mantis gets to stay as well. Because it was complete. This Detox Sancrum also gets to stay because I need one, actually. Still need to optimize a Detox Sancrum to full because I haven't done it yet because I don't care about it. I didn't care about it enough to keep it. I'm going to keep as well 1 Dr. Home, likely this one.
Thanks for the deal.
And yeah, we're going to deconstruct there the rest. As we got 34 exotic components. And we actually have a little bit more we can get here. So we had one. Oh, actually, well, I was going to count there, but there's no need because we'll just see how many caches we have. So 8. So I got 48 caches. And we got 2 iron lungs out of that one.
Hey.
And actually with iron lungs, yeah, seeing as they do need to be crit chance, most likely more than anything. I'll hang on to several.
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate it.
And even more exotic components there. Let me toss some of these away. Is any of these crit chance? Nope. They'll take a few rerolls, so that will cost me a little bit. Oh, my stash is of course full because half of her loadouts are in here. Let's grab them back. Just so they come out of there. Nothing else. We'll put her on this for now. Yeah, let's put the rest of that stuff in here. So likely as well, actually, so this Mantis, it's just a guard roll. I don't need Mantises on any other characters, I feel. I think everybody actually has one. So what I'll do is actually just... She has Aces build where sometimes I use this. I'll just deconstruct the other one and keep this one. As it looks better. As sometimes I do cosmetic upgrades like that for characters. Deconstruct the other one. Oh yeah, she had also a busy little bee. So I don't actually remember. Did I keep this? Okay, So I was looking for a busy little bee just to optimize or to have one in my stash that I eventually grade to 20. I'm going to keep this one on her and put that god roll one in there because that one will become the one that is that will get graded. This will get optimized up. Just double checking that I didn't keep anything useless on her. I didn't. I briefly want to check what the other sacrum I had in here. Because I had this one, which was too expensive. This one I'm okay with. This will be 1, a little bit, and then like 2 here. So it'll be 3 and a little bit of optimizations. And I needed a doctor. I wanted to have a doctor home on the character, on another character. So that goes in there as well. Yeah, let's jump over for a second. So let me double check where that backbone went. I kind of guess it's going to be on the character I was farming on earlier. So this one as well. Have a look on there. I'll prepare this browser screen. Make it a little bit bigger already.
Entering safe area.
We'll go double check that the devs do their thing correctly. Actually, I need to check her inventory. What did I do with it then? Because that's annoying, because then I likely actually have to go and just farm a shitty one. Did I accidentally donate it? That's the question. And I think it might have happened. It picks up the camera as it we've reached around that point. Just I'm like triple checking that I'm not accidentally insane. Let's check her inventory once again as well. Yeah. Just to double check. I might have gotten it from completion of the SHG requisition thing, so I'm gonna go check this, like the other 2 characters as well, briefly. And otherwise we'll just go farm. We'll do another countdown just to get one quickly.
Safe area detected.
Because I'm pretty certain I had one, but as usually as well, sometimes when I remember it like that, like I had one, but where did it go? It might also be a different account, but I haven't played the other accounts at all yet. Yeah, so it's not in there either. Let's try the last one. And hey there, Toasty. I see you running in. And hopefully it's in here, and yeah, otherwise we'll just go get whatever one. It is also not in here. I might have actually accidentally donated it. Yeah, it's surprising. Yeah, so we're doing one more countdown, turns out. As we're gonna go get just whatever backbone. Because the stats don't matter. The stats really don't matter for the calculate, to double check the calculations. Mostly because you just put it in the pool that it's supposed to be in. If it matches up, it matches up. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Safe area detected.
Yeah, seeing as they do drop quite fairly regularly. Let's attempt once more.
You have
But
received
yeah,
an invite to another agent's group.
It is very uncommon for me to accidentally lose pieces, so I'm surprised at myself.
You have joined a group.
And yeah, indeed, as Thirsty says there as well, yeah. That SMG is bound to that. It might come to DZ in the same way as the raid exclusives, but that will likely not be this season, even if they do it. Might take forever. Do this the same time and just reward them with minus XP. Okay, that's that'll be interesting, but yeah, roll over there unless it's like an 8-bit or something. Integer. Yeah, what is the rollover on our 8-bit integer?
Communication relay offline.
roll over.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They
Oh
triggered
no,
the
well,
lockdown.
12 bits.
I'd rather
right
not
here.
have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
Because yeah, most of the numbers are kept in 16-bit integers, meaning that yeah, you would need to go over 2 billion, which
15 minutes lockdown.
is a little bit much. So it would be interesting to see. Because yeah, it's not going to be something like 8 or something, because yeah, 8 is like 128 as I looked it up there. So that goes a little bit too fast, as once again we have team members going the wrong way. It's the new meta, is to miss out on credits and annoy your team by triggering the hunter that is already over there. I marked this player just... oh, actually, well, they're coming back. What? Or did they go there and try to get the status effect one for us to more easily get it? But I might be giving them a little bit too much credit there then.
Agent down.
We didn't need it. Yeah, right. Oh yes, do shoot me. Yep, keep shooting me. That's a good boy.
Serious trauma.
That's it. Terran Eidman.
The target should be nearby.
And I'm like really curious. Did I maybe play on my alt? No, I didn't at all. They're not even logged in yet. Oh, actually, I did log them in, but yeah. Past me has a lot to answer for. As also later this week, well, actually likely tomorrow, I will actually run the third account, the new account. I'll just do the invasion with them. Just getting the invasion done, getting the double XP in with that, getting them the blueprints and stuff that accompany such a thing. And also likely doing a few descents, I feel. Likely even later today I'll do a few descents. Because I'm wanting to
Target detected.
mess about with the new talents, of course, but also kind of want to see how runs go now. We have a few new choices. Did a few in PTS, but didn't get a real feel for it, I feel. Oh yeah, I was gonna run the Born Great here, of course.
Neutralized.
Because I want to proficiency it.
High risk hostile.
But then I reloaded the build and it went back to the TKB that's always on it.
Area secure.
That was a backbone. Let's just already actually, well, that one works. We'll make it a blue core, crit chance, crit damage. I'll maximize it out just to make it a full integer and make it a little bit easier to calculate with. So following others, and I'm not sure I'm going the right way. Right, yeah, okay. So we're taking the back route to admin. Oh, let me catch up to here as well. Just in probably to hit the 1% boss hit 2 times. When the footage rises, visual, I gained the speed and lost a big chunk. The bar went down, but my level actually went up. Mine. Yeah, it wouldn't indeed. You can't be de-leveled because yeah, there have been points where we've gotten minus XPs as well. But what was the value of it? I would be curious if you do have the footage of it, like what value of minus did it give
Pressure
there?
system purge required.
As a blanking on where I'm going. I'm good. 10 hours completion. Photograph from like okay. Oh yeah, were you with? Were you in with? Dot then I'm guessing. Toasty. Right here. Right there.
System disrupted.
And yeah, I can imagine doing 10 hours of it
System restored.
with indeed Fry.
High risk target approaching.
Because yeah, I remember way long ago doing like 10 hours or well actually even likely longer, 12 hours of DH at one point. Long ago in year 1 even. And yeah, being quite dead at the end of it.
Area secure.
You can head
But
over
yeah,
to
we
the
did
cooling
like
tower.
I think like 14 runs that day. That's because yeah, we were also like back then it wasn't as like streamlined as it is now, so you can't we didn't do it like in 10 minutes or anything. Like, well, I mean like the 25 minutes that now like the casual just normal runs are. Took us like 40 minutes each. But yeah, I remember that day as me bonding with the clan leader I had at that time, quite much, and yeah, we were quite friendly to each other as well for a long time after. So I was about to run into laboratory because it was there in front of me.
You're in. I need you to fix
Luckily, I saw the Isaac line. 1551, nice. Okay, that is. And what is, out of curiosity, like the consistent time? Like, what is the average? What would you say your average time completion would be on the thing?
We need to release the pressure in the system.
Or like, what time could you like consistently hit, kind of thing? Just get a feeling for how much of a time waster it will eventually become.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
Pressure stabilized.
But I did catch, yeah, that there is some one-shotting going on with it. Yeah, I was unclear on if it's like cheesy one-shot or if it's like a legit one-shot.
Vent the steam and you're good to go.
People were very opinionated about it, but that's always the case. As I said, the chest has been popped over there, so I'm gonna go do that. My allies are dealing pretty well with objectives. I got the thing I came in here for, so I'm okay either way. If we fail or succeed, who cares? Although I'm a little bit miffed at 3 allies being up there and nobody hitting the button. I'll go hit the button. This button.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
And after I hit the button, I will stand here and shoot at some stuff. You know, I don't hate this thing. Which, although actually, I kind of do, of course, because G36 isn't, it is not a bad weapon. Man, if they had put this on the G36E, man, man. They put it on the military G36, the perfect one. The G36E is a lot more, it is a little less jumpy in its recoil pattern. It is,
Well, that worked.
it just feels a little bit better
The pressure is stabilized. We need to shut off that steam.
than this one. They put it on this thing.
Vent the remaining steam.
Is
and
the
you're good to go.
jumpiest one out of the three.
Incoming. High risk hostile. Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown. Cooling system.
Okay, also I should check in a second if the skin. So with a lot of the newer skins, they've made it so that they fit on multiple of the variants, even though they're mostly made for one variant and will only really look like correct on that one. They still allow you to put it
Great
on
work,
some of the
Agent.
other
The power
variants.
plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
And I'm checking if I have any other loot. Extraction is close by because we're already in combat with it. It's right outside here. And that isn't named. Let's go get it. It might be a double red backbone. Likely won't be, of course, but it could be. Oh, actually, as well. I forgot that I grabbed back all of the loadouts that I had stashed away earlier. Meaning that, yeah, I can't actually pick anything more up unless I deconstruct something. But yeah, the only thing I would even want to pick up if there is a double red.
System curtailed.
That thing, the backbone.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
But we have a crit damage one, so we can make a crit damage, crit chance one. I'm PFE. I'm saying that as well kind of to remind myself about it, because
System
it's easy to forget what build you're running sometimes. I'm gonna blow those up before they get a chance to go out. And as a PFE, I'm gonna do PFE things, which is
Torres is waiting.
get
for
into
you.
cover,
Shoot off
cower
a flare
like a
station.
little baby, heal up, and then Scorpio this guy.
critical. System malfunctioning.
And those drones hitting me is okay. They're not going after my allies at that point. The drones do count as elite, because they are. They don't do much damage against me.
System restored.
I'm gonna push into this guy, push him out. Into the open. I wish I could take a little bit more Lengmo parts with me, but I won't be. Also seeing a forge back there, I still need to answer one of the comments that I had earlier, much earlier in the week on one of my videos. Somebody was very adamant that a forge is a good thing to put in a tech tank, which, oh well, they were running it in their tech tank and they were adamant that it's a good choice. Or they were happy with their builds, let's say it that way. And they did not understand, because I had a thing in there that I was saying that skill health is better than the forge, which it is, especially at 6 tiers. But they were already putting an Empress in and then putting a forge alongside of it, and they were surprised that then if you also put in a Motherly Love, that it gives less than the forge. If you were to like A/B test them, which makes complete sense, because yeah, skill efficiency gives skill health. And when you diminish that stat down, yeah, eventually you'll diminish it to a point where shield health, which is the stat on Forge, beats it eventually. But I always love those kind of comments underneath videos where people are adamant about their opinion. And especially if they're opinions that I kind of go like, I can maybe understand why you have this opinion, but also no. But yeah, I think their comments started with,
Helo inbound on your
I don't like gear sets, so I run high-end tech tanks, and you saying high-end tech tanks, high-end bruisers aren't worth it is like bad or something. And my answer to that would be, go try out a Heartbreaker tech tank. And I will see you later, and I will accept your apology then. Actually, I'll
Let's get
catch
you
up
home,
here
Agent.
as well, as I was ranting there, ranting and raving and shooting at people coming out of choppers. Which is average Wednesday, I feel. We deconstruct and we go! Yeah, just to signal everyone that it's the extraction time. We'll do that. I think we did 15 runs, and after our first one, we were consistently below 20.
Keep working
Around
together
18 for
like
now.
that,
with one we were
and we may actually keep the lights on this winter.
So, that's kind of cool. Because yeah, it will be a while for people to like get in there. But yeah, it being around 20 minutes is a decent-ish like level of investment of time. Yes. Once you get it good. Because yeah, it would have been annoying if it was like long and you had to do it often.
Safe area entered.
Swearing up.
And hey there, Mambu, and nice one together. See if they and hey there, Herbie, indeed. And yeah, I'm well, not a great day, but a good day. Mostly I've been busy with work, and then also had a few hours to level up to 100. As yeah, I I had that old-fashioned kick of oh, we even got another one with crit damage. But yeah, we had kept that other one already. Let's make sure I have kept that one, marked it as favorite. That is not getting donated because yeah, this one's getting crit chance, crit damage. Let's donate the rest. Deconstruct the rest as well. Pop this cash.
Agent, good to be seeing you.
What would be a good testing build for this? It would be something that already has obliterate, maybe, or has some form of total weapon damage. I think the Hunter's Fury getting obliterate every time to full is going to be annoying, but let's do it anyway. Yeah, I do need to put it in my stash. That's how transferring gear works. You would think, you would think at my level I would know these kinds of things, but and yeah, actually that character gets to recalibrated as well. The one shot citizen from second Busy Little Bee and swapping to the Regulus. Oh, okay, yeah, Busy Little Bee of course still exists. Is still an insane amount of weapon damage if you can get it going in the right ways. And yeah, it does not surprise me that it shows up for a one-shot tactic. But does the talent retain on your buff bar when you swap off to the Regulus with the Busy Little Bee? I have never actually tried swapping off of the Busy Little Bee. I mean, the way you've worded it there, likely it does. But yeah, it is a buff that shows up on the buff bar, right? So it actually, yeah, you can, once you have it, you can swap off. Interesting, actually. I've never thought about the Busy Little Bee in that way. Swap to chem to charge Dodge City, hot swap Regulus. Okay. But yeah, just the hot swapping of Regulus is, yeah, I just didn't expect that talent to, because yeah, normally if you swap off the weapon, the talent goes with it. But yeah, of course, it's actually a buff bar talent, another on-weapon talent. So that's pretty imaginative on their part. I'm gonna grab this build. I'm gonna run in here, grab that Unstoppable Force backpack. Luckily, it's not an expensive thing to optimize. That's also actually, yeah, I do need to Why do I not do it like this? We'll grab a few, or actually put it on this build. We'll go in here, we'll strip this one, we'll strip this one, strip this one, just get a few 12s over. We'll recalibrate. Actually, let's go. Let's equip it. So the easiest way as well, when you're ever, as a small tip, whenever you want to recalibrate something, equipping it puts it close to the top, so you don't have to go through the entire list. So yeah, usually I equip the thing and then we go in here, and it's usually either the first or the second thing on this list, meaning you don't have to go searching around for it. We'll optimize the rest of it just so it's a little bit more easy to calculate with, because it'll be a full number up here. That's also the reason I got those 12 crit damages out of the other build. We'll put some 12 crits in here. In here. That's the place that mods go. That's not the one. That one. Escape one too many times. And that one. So stat block wise, we're 58, 168. And I think, yeah, Hunter's Fury is this Hunter's Fury is basically going to become this. With Vigilance now also breaking even when your shield gets hit, which is weird that is an undocumented thing that they just put through. Because yeah, I feel people will be in an uproar about it a little bit. Even though it's a small change, it will actually not matter to a lot of builds, because yeah, it doesn't matter to Striker especially. So set to heroic there. I need an invulnerable enemy. I need a normal enemy. And then we need to take the stats over. Does not matter if they're health or armor, because we're on an SMG build, which does not care about those kind of things. Actually, well, this let's put it on normal first, because I can kill it over and over again. We just need to not kill it too fast. Yeah, we'll keep the MPX as the main weapon. Stat block doesn't really matter. Let's bring up this, which is a multi-calculator. Let's empty it out. We'll delete that, we'll delete that, we'll delete that. Delete these as well, just to be safe. Gonna copy it down one as well, because we'll likely need multiples, meaning that I'll already put one here, just to have them empty, so I don't have to empty them out, because that's always annoying. Let me catch up on chat here, because I see it's moved. I love it. What I'm seeing, the tiny numbers on the recording, if you're still curious, but it looks like 1.2 million worded in 2 chunks, the second of which is visually displayed as. Okay, that is interesting that it like rolled over for. Yeah, but yeah, normally rollover with a like most of the numbers in the game seem to be 16-bit integers, which means that they would roll over at like 2.1 billion something billion, which that number is a little bit below. But interesting. 20 minutes, great team, casual. Yeah, but I'm happy to hear, especially that's not super long, because yeah, it's something that will likely like come back weekly. So I get into it. I'm sure you guys could do it with 2 or 3, no problem. Does it have scaling, actually? Health and armor scaling? Because... Actually, I don't know if the raids have armor or health scaling. If you go into the raid with less people, does it scale? I believe it doesn't, right? It has set values. Sure, you can do it with so side effect will kind of change in pressure. Don't mind if you can explain how this works. Yeah, I could in a second actually do that. Persian scaling is 4-man always, doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. Do you also maybe know if the raids actually scale? I don't think I've ever like done the raids in less than. Actually, no, we've done it with 7 people at times. But yeah, that maybe might not have been like noticeable at all. TDI card custom is a DZ South vendor. Yeah, I did indeed actually. Yeah, that is an important one as well to share maybe out to people as. Indeed, the TDI card custom is on DZ South, and I am considering going into the DZ a little bit on my my new my third account, my third account, and going in there and loading some DZ credits and getting that DZ named item, the TDI card custom. Because that one is otherwise a hard one to get. So, but I would need to go in and farm 150 credits. I'm considering maybe doing it on stream. I don't mind the DZ. I don't mind going into the DZ and farming. I've done it plenty of times. Usually, though, what I do is I quite often have the schedule where I can be up very late and get a mostly empty DZ. And even if there's like 1 or 2 people, because especially if you go in at nights, on weekdays especially, there aren't many people around. And even if there are roaming gangs, there might be like 1 roaming gang. You just go to a different DZ. They usually don't follow you at that point because they'll find a fight in that DZ that they're looking for. And if there's just like 1 guy, I have good enough aim and builds to like sometimes win. But yeah, also just going around and looting in there. Oh, and also actually, this might be annoying for Scooby there if he didn't do it. One thing I noticed going in with a World Tier 5 character yesterday, as I went to check that, because the vendors are of course cheaper on level 30, and they seem to have forgotten to also make that with the exotic caches. So the exotic caches at World Tier 5 at the DZ vendors are cheaper than at level 40. So if you're only getting them for exotic components, it does not matter if they're level 30 or 40, you'll just account share the resources. So yeah, if you're only going in and getting DZ wise for exotic caches, then it's worthwhile to spend them on the World Tier 5 character. Likely even as well, I don't have a good easy way to test that, but maybe even at lower levels, it might even be cheaper. Because I believe, the DZ vendors show up whenever you get access to that very first DZ mission, which is around level 10. So even at that point, it might be even cheaper, because I think all of the items at that point are also cheaper on that. So might be a cheesy way of doing it, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, there are ways still to get filling up a server or getting empty servers. I just usually don't even cheese it. I just go very late and just get an empty server because it's an empty server. because nobody's awake on a Wednesday night at like 4 in the morning. And some of the people that are even awake at those points are just in there as well farming, and you just go like, hey, you farming? And they go like, yeah, you farming? And then you just group up and then farm together. And then hold hands and then frolic through the DZ as buddies. And hopefully they don't go rogue. Usually they don't. There are plenty of people that just go into the DZs just to farm, because it's pretty good. Yeah, we have faffed about a bit as I got distracted by chatter. Let's stop the faffing and get to foofing. So yeah, to actually as well, somebody asked there how these calculators work. You basically fill in the stats. That's all they do, because that's actually what you are to the game. You're just a bunch of stats multiplying, adding together, and then multiplying against others. So, for instance, here I'm taking the weapon damage as is. I'm basically just on the stat screen. I'm taking the weapon damage as it is shown there. So 106, 245, 247, 247. I'm taking all weapon damage plus specific weapon damage, which comes from this part. So that is 55 plus 45, which is 90. Or actually it's 100. That is exactly why I usually run this build like this. Gonna just actually, well, no, I'm not gonna is this number, because I'll just copy it from here, which is 53,123. So that is the base weapon damage of the MPX, which it is, and then 0.5. The MPX is weird in this way, that is a 0.5, and I might actually, yeah, let's grab a Banshee. You should have a Banshee. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, we just alter this number 100,605. Because yeah, the MPX is annoying because it's a 0.5 base. Is the Banshee as well a 0.5 base? Yeah, it is actually. Well, that sucks. The Vector isn't. That one I definitely know. Isn't that 0.5 base. Because this is how we actually calculate out what those base damages are. If you're ever wondering how we know those. Because yeah, in the game you can turn on base weapon damage. And I'll show that here as well. So you have this option in options to show base damage. But at level 40, it's if I make it big, actually, so to show that again. So you go into, like, when you're in this menu, you can go in here and show base damage is the option there. But it shows a truncated number. So it's that white number that is showing next to the total damage. That is the base damage, but at level 40, it truncates it. So you can't just take this number, which is super annoying. At level 30, it does actually show it there. But yeah, we'll just take, and that's why we need to back calculate it. So what we're doing basically is taking this weapon damage, dividing it by this 100% plus 1, base plus this, basically. So dividing this by 200%, we're getting, in this case, 200%, because yeah, it is a nice, simple number, meaning we're halving the base, basically, or this weapon damage at this point. And that's how we get the base weapon damage. That is what everything else is multiplying up against. So you really need to have that one. And then you just go through the stats as they are. So we already know this build. It has 100 weapon damage from 55 plus 45. And this, I'm just copying this from in there. As I'll bring up this again, because that's what I'm filling it in. I'll make it actually one bigger. Does that work? For now it does. Let's make it one bigger for now. Crit chance, crit damage, just from the stat screen again. So 58. And I'll be sure to not do it the wrong way, as I quite often do it the other way around. As it shows crit chance first, so I have a habit of putting it in the wrong field. We're going to avoid headshot. We're not going to headshot, so we're just going to avoid the headshot. Although even if you put in the headshot number, it spits out both headshots and non-headshot numbers to check up against. And what we're going to use this for is to basically, check if the backpack numbers match up to anything else, or like if they match up correctly to in-game, if you calculate it out this way. If they do, that means that, yeah, that the thing is correctly in there as total weapon damage. So yeah, we also need to remember that, yeah, Apex Predator gives a 20% amp. We also have an on-kill amp from Hunter's Fury, which is actually going to be annoying. We're just going to avoid it by just unequipping and re-equipping the Hunter's Fury set. Let me catch up to here. I went by a little bit. Yeah, no worries. Thirsty, go and have your rest, and hope to see you again. We're gonna the base damage. So yeah, the base damage is basically what this weapon's actual base damage is. Every weapon has their own base damage, and then the stats all multiply up against that. And yeah, we just back calculate that by taking whatever number is giving on this stat screen, this weapon damage here. Let me make it big actually, so it's easier to see. So yeah, this weapon damage here on the calculator, you can bypass it by like actually knowing how to back calculate it I'll remove myself for a second. That might be the easiest way. This is behind me. But yeah, you have these actually, let me turn on my red circle. let's use that as well. So down here, you just fill in basically these two stats. You fill in from the stat screen, so just from there, the weapon damage, and then basically your combined specific weapon damage and all weapon damage. So in this case, we're holding an SMG. We have 55 all weapon damage. We have 45 submachine gun damage. Together, that's 100. You just input that, and it spits out a number, and that is the base. Or you can also, of course, go into any of the spreadsheets and just take the number from there. Yeah, those are also, for instance, listed in the Discord and in the Reddit spreadsheet for all of the weapons. Although, yeah, there are some weapons, for instance, where there's a 0.5 and they don't show that. So for some weapons, you might be off by quite a bit. It's better usually to back calculate it by yourself and then just use that number. So here we have the numbers for this build. I'm gonna check this up against. So actually, well, let me move the game to somewhere else. I'll put it down there. It's obscuring a few of the stats. I'll make it not obscure that top row. But yeah, these calculators then spit out these numbers at the top, and those are to check against in-game. So this those body and body plus crit. Here we haven't put in a headshot number, so the headshot part of it is like invalid, of course, because we haven't put in the headshot value. We could, but also I just want to see the burst numbers and shots. So that one I kind of know. And yeah, because we've put obliterate at full, we need to have obliterate at full. I'm gonna use this guy to stack obliterate to full with. Actually, well, I need to turn on damage numbers. I should have done that first. It's gonna fall away before I get the shot in again. We're gonna check what our number is when we're. Although actually, we're once we're full, we shoot this guy. So 133 for 419. I'll put OBS away because it's in my way. Okay, so actually, I need to see this because otherwise I can't see if I'm showing it correctly. Yeah, I am. So there. So we have damage numbers, which is from in-game 133,419, and that's matching the 133,419 this body shot. It's 357,563, which is matching this 357,562.9. It's getting rounded up to 3 in-game. These two numbers are matching. That means we've input the stats correctly. That's why those numbers are up there with the body shot and stuff. Those are for just checking, because yeah, if you missed a stat, which is quite easy to do, for instance here as well, if you were to, for instance, get a kill, we would start getting that hunter stack, And of course as well unstoppable force. So here we don't have unstoppable force yet, but we will in a second. So if you're missing stats, it's like that's basically to check against. And what I'm going to do now is copy this one over a little bit. Actually, you know what? Just to start off with, because we likely can just skip a lot of it and just go to the final number, which will be this plus 35. I'm just going to input it like that. And is it, make it an equation, just so I can just, you know, alter one number if I need to. So this would be this at full. This at full as well would be at 5 kills of Hunter's Fury, which is a self-stacking buff. So we'll put that in as well. And that one is a little bit more annoying to put in. So I'm trying to like remember how we did this again, because I always forget. It's a 1.5, right? Yeah. Well, actually, I'll just Google it, and I'll just go do this because it's a little bit easier with Google. So it's a 1.05 to the factor to the power of 5, right? Ups to 5. 5. Okay. So it's this 1.27 blah blah blah. That's well. Because in spreadsheet form, you kind of have to do it as a 1+. That's always annoying. Actually, does this actually work? Last time I tried, it didn't want to do it. I remember specifically. It spits out 1. But actually, this might be. Well, oh, actually, yeah, that's the reason. We usually, yeah, you have to. So this is a 27 or 27.62. It's actually the thing. You kind of need to put it in as an equation, and then times 100 it, and then divide it by 100 at the end. So we'll just put it in as that. We'll format this to show a little bit more numbers, so it's not truncated like that. That will be close enough to calculate with. But we need it to not be there. We need it to be here and there. And yeah, now we get 5 kills, stack obliterate to full, and see what our number is. And we need to hit 217945 as our buddy non-crit. It needs to be after the 5th kill, so both Hunter is full and the backbone is full. So there we go. So we have the numbers there. So 217960. That's likely close enough. Let's do it right. So this is 1.5. 5. Will this spit out correctly? No, it won't. It's a times 100. Okay, likely if we do this correctly and don't truncate this number off, and then minus 100. That's how you calculate it out. So you 105 to the power of 5 times 100 minus 100. So that's how we're going from. We're getting a percentage out, but here we want to have it as an integer, not as a percentage. And we also need to take that 1 back out because that's the one we put in originally as our base. And when we do that, it becomes. So in game, it shows 217960. In the calculator, it shows 2175 or 958.7. So it would be up, rounded up to 59. In game, we're showing 60, and being within 1 is usually close enough because there's still some, especially with that amp in there. It is a little bit messy. Our crit was 584134. Our crit there is 584129, which is also within a margin of error. Because yeah, the way that the game truncates and this calculator truncates is a little bit different. Here it only rounds everything off at the end. In game, it's actually rounding up every step that it goes up. So it first adds in the weapon damage, then rounds it up, then adds in crit damage, then rounds it up, then adds in total weapon damage, then rounds it up, and so forth and so forth. So you usually in game will be a tiny amount higher, but usually you need to be within 5 or 10. Well, depends on the build. When the build is like very big numbers, it might be off by up to 10 maybe, but that's about the most. Oh, there was catching. Yeah, Power, they're heading off as well, and yeah, thanks for joining, and yeah, hope to see you again, and yeah, maybe abuse you and Toasty maybe for my first run whenever whenever I feel up to jumping into incursions. And yeah, this does mean so with this calculation in here, we do know that this stat will be total weapon damage. Because, for instance, just to show, so instead, if we take this 35 that this backpack is providing, and let's say we put it as a separate multiplier, we can see that, actually, we put it into headshot instead of a amp. We can see like that the numbers go up by thousands. It's completely, and it's actually 35 even. So, yeah, here we were off by like single digits, basically. If, for instance, yeah, if it was mislabeled, because yeah, it's labeled as total weapon damage. If it was something else, the number would not be as close as we have it. Because yeah, even like if it goes into amp, it becomes like it's 12k more on the body shot. And that's how we double check those kind of things. Let's move on to the Ortiz, and I'll actually just keep this character with this as is. I'm going to double check if they actually have a MT11.8 or something. Because one thing I do want to do is reset this build as was. Reset this build as was. In that backpack, I'm going to put just a mod, just to have a mod in there. No, an 11.8 is fine. And we'll come back and actually I do want to eventually run this build a little bit and run it with 2 blues. I'll flip one of these blues to red and just run it as is. But yeah, we do have with that calculation there, I'm confident enough to just say on the, I mean, it would have been weird if they had messed it up, but we always have to check. Because yeah, they do mess a lot of things up on stat wise. Let's move on to Ortiz, which will basically do the same calculation for. Actually, what we can't even do is...
Safe area detected.
I would need a full red one for this to make sense. So we'll leave these numbers out. Because yeah, to get the DPS numbers out, we need the RPM, especially for burst CPS, and then for sustain, we also need the mag size and the reroll. We're not putting those in, so we're not getting those numbers out, but we were mostly interested in especially just double checking if the damage numbers match in game, so we have that. I also want to double check what the Ortiz's one ends up being. I'm on the wrong character. Oh no, actually no. Okay, yeah, she has the Ortiz pieces now, but yeah, eventually they'll go to a different character actually. I was mistaken there. But also, did I keep that mask of it? I hope I did. I still did. Okay. Because what I would want is to put it on here. Maybe just grab FAMAS instead, because that is a much easier number to get out. I'm gonna put this, the backpack, I'm gonna put a Cheska piece as well, an obliterate chest as a total weapon source, total weapon damage source, and the rest of the Ortiz set goes in here. Oh, well, the X-Euro. They call it the X-Euro. I should as well. Actually, I don't want this detox in here, so we'll take X-Euro here as well. What would be easy piece if I have a group or somewhere, preferably with the max stat as well. There we go. I'm putting obliterate in here just to have a source of total weapon damage. And we're putting some red pieces in just to have some weapon damage, making it a little bit more easy to spot if it is actually weapon damage. And we're going to do the same thing. We're basically going to input the stats as presented and assume the Ortiz is 25 weapon damage, as it states here. The backpack especially, though. 25 weapon damage to enemies set on fire by the Ortiz third prototype. So yeah, we'll also need the Ortiz third prototype. Also, I want to see if it's actually the Ortiz third prototype or if it's like any source of fire. Because that is also something they could quite easily mess up. Because I was kind of hoping somebody else would do this testing. Nobody did, so... Although, well, I haven't seen anybody else's report on it. We don't have any DTA or anything, so it doesn't matter if we are or aren't shooting armor, technically. And yeah, let's first get some of the numbers out here. What I'm going to put in is 44191, because that's the FAMAS and M4 and Elmo base damage number. I'm not going to calculate it out because I know. Yeah, like as well. Actually, yeah, technically the crit chance doesn't matter there, but we'll still put it in. Keep that off. Actually, we do have DTH, of course, from the AR. So let's maybe shoot the. Well, no, we'll shoot DTH, making it a little bit more easy. And yeah, we have weapon damage here, 40 plus 30, making 70. And yeah, we have a source of total weapon damage in obliterate. So this should be our number currently. Just gonna copy it over already. And once we get the Ortiz extra in here, this will be this plus 25. And if that number matches up, we'll be done in an easy step. Actually, as well, let me just label this as what was the name called? Backbone. There. So this is backbone. This is X0. X0 backpack. Okay. Yeah, so we have an invulnerable target. We don't have any unkilled things happening anymore, which makes that a little bit easier. We can just stack up on this guy. Once obliterate is full, we'll have a number there, which is 124,989. And yeah, we have 988.7, rounded up to 9. So that one matches the crits as well, 259,977. 259,976.5 rounded up to our number. Actually, let me scroll this a little bit up. Maybe that's a bit too. It's annoying. Yeah. Let me line this up. Where's the thing? There we go. And yeah, now we're gonna set out. Well, actually, let me first try with just fire. Oh, annoyingly, I need to stack up obliterate, of course. Let's make here another invulnerable, just so I have something to shoot that isn't that guy. Just so I can... Actually, well, it doesn't matter, right? I can get a fire cam out in 5 seconds. Or actually, he'll still be on fire, even. Obliterate is full there. He was still on fire. 529,997. Yeah, it's still the same numbers. So, yeah. Let's see now with the X0. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Let's we got a bunch of other damage numbers alongside of it. Could actually stack up first and then throw out the thing and then shoot it. Yeah, let's do that. So we need obliterate as full as well, because I want a different source of total weapon damage up there as well. One 5.6 324. Let's. Yeah, the annoying thing is that thing is of course also outputting damages, and it's actually kind of hard to gauge which one was the AR, which one wasn't. Let's try that again. So I'll stack up first. I'll put the thing a little bit closer to me so it hits as a little fewer enemies. Because I can kind of like put it here maybe, and might not hit everybody. Okay, there I feel confident that these numbers are they are. Yeah, because also yeah, that their numbers are pretty sure. So yeah. Darling, stop firing. There we go. Oh, stop firing, not start firing. Stop firing. 156. Okay, so we already have kind of confirmation that it isn't. It isn't that. So now we do a thing, which is to copy this over. We'll put the 25 into total weapon damage. That also does not line up. So this is if it was weapon damage. This is if it was total weapon damage. Oh. Holding the wrong button there. This is if it was total weapon damage, and now we're gonna see if it's an amp. So yeah, we take that same stat block basically and put that plus 25 in all the different places. And there we go. It's an amp. 156,236. That lines up with the rounding. And 324,971. 324,97.7. It is a separate amp, or it might be in a different category like DTA. And that's annoying because, yeah, it's not weapon damage. We know that now. At the very least. What it exactly is, we can't tell until we also, for instance, grab another piece and try DTA. It likely won't be. We already have DTA. Oh, actually, it wouldn't be DTA because we're firing at a non-DTA enemy. It can't be DTH because it's AR that we're firing. That's actually the reason why I've moved over testing with ARs. I remember now, as I was in the past doing it with rifles, because just numbers are, you put out less numbers. And yeah, category-wise, it could not be anything except a separate multiplier, because all of the stats are accounted for actually in this. So, yeah. So that does make a little bit of, although of course it's just towards weapon, question mark. Well, we can't really mess about with the stat itself because actually we can. So let's see what the fire cam does on a weird setup like this. We're gonna scroll to the end. 250,849. Oh, well, actually, I need a different because yeah, the fire is of course not going to be the thing that will work. Bleed would be maybe the easiest, and we'll do that with. Let's do it with a big rolly because we can more easily see the numbers because we'll also not have that. We'll have one explosion and then we'll have bleed numbers afterwards. Let me actually check back up here as well for a second. What does Heartbreaker count as now? Total weapon damage? No, it is still its own separate multiplier. It is the same as Striker. Its value is just less. So it is an amp. It's just not as much. As a newbie to Division 2, I read that as Walking Dead, and I was confused. Which one as The Walking Dead? Yeah. But yeah, welcome to Division 2, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I've been here quite a while. Oh, okay, yeah, now I get it. Total TWD as total weapon damage. Yes, The Walking Dead. Yeah, we on this build we have 25 the Walking Deads. We stack up the Walking Deads with our upliterate. But yeah, no, the total weapon damage is indeed, yeah. Today on Total Weapon Damage, we'll find out if this stat is additive or multiplicative or a laxative. Oh no, I'm shitting my brains out. Got to someone on the toilet. Yeah. As yeah, I'm letting myself keep getting distracted. But yeah, so yeah, let's find out if it applies to skills as well. This Seeker will not blow up with that thing. Okay. Yes, I just never tried that out because I can't reach it. So, guess we're doing. What else bleeds? I'm trying to think of what else bleeds. Or if it, yeah. Actually, I got Scorpio. I got Scorpio and Poison. That works too. So 26, 545, 26, 455. And actually, that's kind of handy as well because Poison is green, so it'll show up as its own color. But this guy's on fire with it. 26, 4. Okay, so. At least for the Poison, it doesn't. The bleed would be the same. Bleed is also just another status effect. But let's make sure. So, 47,781. 47,781. So it isn't applying to the other status effects, and the other thing to test is if it's applying to other ballistic skills or explosives or such. We could have actually, well, we can just do that. Well, we have a number there. Actually, we will have both numbers. So 159,269, and before the flame turret went, actually, well, not exactly when the flame turret went out. What we can do is toss the hive out now without the flame turret. And see. It's weird that it's only like hitting it once. That is weird. So yep. Typing in chat there. So well, 642 387, 642 387. Let's get that thing out of there as well. I'll refresh the skill, get it out there. Let's see if it does anything for explosives. As we scroll all the way down, 642387. Yeah, so that's the same. Last thing remaining is ballistic skills. We'll have to get a few charges back on the drone. Or on the hive. This needs to come off cooldown. There we go. Go shoot that thing. $41,061. 51,326. Interesting. So it is applying to the ballistic skill. Let's see. And yeah, once the fire ran out there, it went back to 41,061. So it is applying to our weapons and ballistic skills. You can't, of course, run a turret and a flame turret at the same time. But yeah, you can run a drone. So interesting. So I'll actually put that here before I forget. Applies amp to as well, actually. So wait, that's 25%, right? So I can just let's just type this out first. So applies to weapon and ballistic skills, and we have 41,061. We have a 1.25 amp. This times this is this number, and this number may be the one that if I scroll up, I will see once more. 51,326 in game. 51,326 as calculated. Okay, so yeah, it's getting indeed 25% amp there. So yeah, the plays, yeah, as I murdered the word applies and ballistic there, but it's fine. It's that makes it a little bit more interesting for maybe making a hybrid red version. Because that turret, it does its thing anyway. Its duration is a lot shorter if you don't have all the skill tiers. But it can still like deal with a wave. So I'm kind of now considering maybe indeed making something out of this in a red variant. Because yeah, 25% to weapons. Although of course it's gonna kind of be as if, because yeah, as well as like the backpack on Eclipse is 30% amp on everything, so that's actually still better than this. This is just weapons and ballistic skills. But yeah, now we know, and knowing is something. Half knowing is the glass half full, I think. This is how the saying goes. Yeah, let's bring up the game in full. As those are mostly the two stats I kind of wanted to go after. I don't think there is actually any other. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to calculate out for today. I feel there wasn't, and there's also like, yeah. I feel I have done enough calculations for today. As we'll go and continue our hunt a little bit for some stuff, I feel. But actually, I'll likely jump into a descent. I feel that would be a good way to waste some time. As I'm just naming everything there still quickly at the end, just so everything's saved correctly. But yeah, I'm gonna leave that spreadsheet as is. Close up some other stuff as well. And yeah, let's I feel I will go and jump into descent. I don't know if anybody is interested in maybe joining me. Just go on Nemesis run. Kind of want to keep the Nemesis runs going on this account. Oh, actually, I also kind of want to check one thing real quick. I'll leave them on that. Because yeah, they didn't add collectibles, right, for a new season of Descent. Where's the Descent ones? There was some murmuring again. Oh, they did add comms here. Okay, so that kind of sucks for me because I until they end it, I won't completely catch up, likely. Because I missed like 4 weeks at the start as I didn't want to jump into Descent right away. And like I usually don't just jump into it right away. I'll let other people figure it out a little bit and just use their knowledge of it. But yeah, so they've added a few because this was 17. They've added another further than 12. Which is less weeks than this season because this season will be like 4 times 4. So there will be 16. So I do get to catch up a little bit. And likely as well, actually, well, I'll be getting 16 weeks worth of Descents. So I can actually catch up all the way. And at least on this character, because other characters are even further behind. That was that. I would love to joining on Descent, because yeah, feel free to just jump on me if you have me on the list, and if you don't have me, feel free to ask for invite. I think you have me on the list, right? So, yeah.
Another agent.
And if there's anybody else interested in some dechanting, feel free to say so. Because yeah, well, otherwise just go with the two of us. Matchmaking is a way to hit and miss, I feel, for there. We did lose a few viewers with some calculations, but I like doing them, so we'll keep doing them. And but I understand as well, for some people, they not their shtick. But it is very much my shtick. Oh wait, they added the background here. As yeah, this used to just be a bunch of lines. But yeah, we'll just go with the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us, you and I. Yeah, indeed. G.I. Joe.
Entering safe.
Knowing is the path of suffering. Ignorance is bliss.
Shade tech prohibited.
And yeah, very much,
Access
of course.
denied.
It's just
Deactivating shade protocols. Entering combat simulation.
wait. Why is that this character's?
Combat
That's not this character's
activated.
main emote. What? Are the emotes different in here than outside? Because yeah, I triggered like my whatever's in slot 1. I'm gonna take the PP19. I always like the PP19. I will take the fire starter because I always like the fire starter. And yeah, we'll be going just Nemesis. Scoops is as well. Okay with that. Meaning we'll go for the easiest rooms. Trying to get them on at the end of loop 5. And I don't know how many. Have you done a bunch of
Easy.
countdown? So
Hostile.
Descents already?
Initiated.
Or Scoops or
Keep it tight.
Target's hurt.
but yeah, as well. You know, a lot of people haven't actually still done Descents, and also a lot of people are still complaining about Descents difficulty. I feel, as a lot of people. Okay, then. No, just in case, like, because otherwise I could give some explanation a little bit, but I was guessing you would be okay already. I'll take Strained here. Strained is okay. I'll. Okay, you've already 22 is pretty good still.
Entering
But yeah,
location.
I saw somebody
Easy.
that I already kind of see commenting on a bunch of stuff and being pretty active on Reddit.
Hostile construction.
But also,
initiated.
from the things that they say, it is somewhat obvious that they don't know the game well at all, but they feel the need to jump into every conversation, I feel. And I've ignored them a few times in my comments as well. But yeah, they were complaining that they never made it past loop 3.
Console
And I'm like,
active.
but that's like...
Supply station available.
I mean, I've died on loop 3 once in a while, but that's not... Whereas I have efficient. Actually, I'll keep that efficient for now. Yeah, let's just go with the easiest, even though there's some reds on that one.
Room selected. Difficulty rating.
But
Easy.
yeah, there is actually now a bunch of good stuff in yellow as well. For instance, sadist and such, together with trauma, I feel is going to be a very strong... Oh, actually, I should have checked which doors are spawning. But yeah, eyeless has been moved to yellow as well, so that's already that together with trauma, basically you get one free enemy to begin with anyway. I'll go with yeah, I'll stack I didn't want to reroll. Don't really need lucky shots for Nemesis run, but okay, I guess I just never emoted in here till that point. But yeah, this character usually has Zen as their first one. That also makes sense. Also, the way that they explained it in the state of the game.
Initiated.
Yeah, that was. But yeah, we were kind of guessing indeed that they're kind of basically altering in your character. And we were kind of as well trying to speculate on ways of maybe getting the character out of here. Likely the system for the skills and stuff, talents wouldn't exist outside of here, but yeah, trying to break out the character in some way. And yeah, I got Overwatch there, so yeah, I'll try to get some stacks on that, but yeah, feel free to skip that one.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. High value target.
I'll be in cover most of the time, so I'll provide that bonus. Let's see, let's go on that side actually as I... Yeah, it's not that door up there. Yeah, if you actually keep on that door, I'll push in a little bit further, and I hope it's going to be this door as well. It is. It's actually just those two doors, yes. On loop 1 with 2 players, we only get 2 doors here. That also means that the named might be here, and I will bug out. Let them get out, because named, I can't like one mag him anyway. Once he's a little bit separated from me, in a second as well, I'll have my fire cam. I'll use that to CC him, and also Scoops dealt with their enemies and are coming likely my way. Once there's 2 of us, if he's shooting at me, I'll shoot at him, and then if he's shooting at Scoops, or if he's shooting at me, I'll take cover and let Scoops shoot him, and then once he starts shooting at Scoops, I'll start taking shots. Exotic talents, yeah, Plague for Nemesis runs, still gonna be the choice, I feel. Regicide might be kind of cool with... oh, wow. As I'm absolutely awake, I promise, as I didn't grab a staff. as I'm going to get a little bit tired and stuff, so... We both need to also grab a staff before the door opens. Oh, well, everybody needs to get a staff. And I'm gonna go red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. Although actually, seeing as I have Outcast, Plague of the Outcast already, I might just go full red. That works too. More red slots. ACS 12, unless there's a good skill here, and there isn't. ACS 12, very much. I can actually take an armor kit as well, so I will. And I'm curious to see, likely somebody's already done it. Reaching, let's maybe actually, yeah, let's take this medium, we're far enough ahead that we can take a medium because we're at 24%. We're above the curve. Let's take this for the reds.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Medium.
From this point on, at
Hostile construction initiated.
2 players, it's still 1 wave, but 3 doors. So I'll start with this door and then move across. I should keep my ACS a little bit for later as well.
Console online.
Shouldn't waste it all. I'm gonna pair composure. I'm gonna be overwatching anyway, so I might as well add composure to the list there.
Operator cleared to select new room.
But here, let's take the medium. And I'm likely going to be spending a lot of time in Descent once the season kind of gets really going. But yeah, there's a lot of blueprints to get. They're like Pokemon. You gotta catch them all. So I likely will be going for that. Trying to see where the last one is. Everything's on fire.
Console active.
But yeah, I am looking forward to filling up my... I'll take steady-handed and hold out for
Operator
unhinged.
cleared to select new room.
So I'm looking forward to... let's take the easy, that X1 red X-Trident. Because actually, yeah, there is a lot of stuff in yellow now. So
Biohazard activated.
that is good. Kind of hoping for Rifleman as well.
Difficulty rating.
Kind of want to mess about a little bit more with that one.
Construct.
Because I think that is actually a really good one. Because you can sneak in a few headshots and then you'll get just aim high and then just... Because yeah, amount-wise especially, it's pretty impressive.
Console available. Supply station available.
Opportunistic does make sense with my ACS, but I kind of want to keep that slot free. Obliterate makes a lot of sense as well. Yeah, I'll take Obliterate for now.
Operator selected.
We have one more room
Select new room to proceed.
in this thing. I'll have another red slot after it, so let's keep this in need.
Room selected.
I really need to figure out this
Difficulty
mode. I only played
Easy.
it once, and I was watching on Palm that told us because I've done it. I mean, that's with everything. Like
Combatant.
my first time as well. I mean, countdown as well. My very first countdown. I felt like a headless chicken. Likely my first incursion in a little bit will also feel like a little puppy being dragged around, because that's kind of how that goes. Because yeah, you can jump into the modes like right when they start, or you can wait for others to kind of figure it out and then just go off of their knowledge, as I'm trying to find out where that guy was. Which is more my MO as well. As I didn't jump into Descent right away. I left it a little bit to other people. As well, at the start of a season, there's usually like more stuff that I'm interested in, and it's kind of more my forte anyway to jump into. Kind of like the calculations we just did.
Operator cleared to select new room.
Figuring out what, for instance, the X0 backpack talent actually is. I wish it wasn't RNG. I would love to be able to choose the way I want to bring.
Activating
Well, I mean,
simulation.
it's kind of part of the thing. Like half of the fun is kind of as well, especially for Nemesis runs. I feel half of the fun is kind of
Construction.
you get what you get. You might get lucky. You might get unlucky. A run might kind of feel like a challenge. A run might feel like a breeze, and it kind of works. Like once you get used to it, it kind of works. And especially once you kind of as well get used to it, it's not that difficult. I feel like I do die Nemesis runs, especially solo once in a while, especially off stream ones when I'm like half paying attention and just rushing in. I quite often die to just explosive stuffs that I haven't like cleared, and then I just run into somewhere and I get bled and I bleed out. That's my most likely cause of death quite often.
Serious trauma.
Kind of like that, but then without it being deployed by boss. Oh, we get second exotic talent on loop 2. Should I take Regicide? I don't have the weapons for it. I'll just take bullet hell. Okay. Because I would need quite the rework to make Regicide work. I would want to have the M870. I would want to have headshot things. Trying to build that was I mean, sometimes it's that. Sometimes you do want to make a build kind of your own. I'm gonna swap that with this. Get another red core, or red talent slot, and another med pack, and in we go.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating.
Don't feel like
medium.
I mean, if you want to as well, like it is very soloable, especially once you kind of get the hang of it. Most of my runs are still in solo, well, sometimes as well off stream. But yeah, what you really do want to get into, maybe, especially if you want to have all of those blueprints, is the Nemesis runs. And Nemesis runs takes like 40 minutes. You can very consistently do them solo, I feel. Once you get the hang of it and kind of like what your playstyle is, what talents mesh with it. Because as well, what has become kind of clear is that, yeah, you can kind of... There are... Like the choices I make and the choices others make are not per se the same. And we both get decent-ish results. So it's all fine. I just mash my head against that thing always. Just if it is my turn, I'll open it. If it isn't, then nothing lost.
Hostile construction.
Yeah, what was said there kind of can be agreed with. Should I actually fire cam one door and just go after it? Also, I should be in cover and providing my ally Overwatch and myself with composure, which is a lot of my damage. Hey, you have overwhelm, which yeah, I don't feel is something to pick. I'll just skip that one. I do want to have the credits to reroll a bunch later on.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating easy.
I know you can just jump in it solo and kind of figure it out on your own pace. That's kind of what I ended up doing. Kind of.
Initiated.
I'll put my fire cam on that door and then camp this one. But yeah, especially solo, you can just take the time and just sit there and read what the descriptions are from all the talents and stuff. And yeah, especially Nemesis runs, the thing to know is if you're going for Nemesis runs is just that pick all of the easy rooms, getting the easiest room you get access to because they give the most in Nemesis heat, and that way as well you'll get to Nemesis before loop 5. It's just like and that's also kind of important, especially solo, because at loop 6 it starts to spawn 2 waves, and that's kind of where like it starts to become a little bit more difficult.
Entering new location.
Especially up to loop 5, you just get 1 wave per room. Also till loop 4 solo, I believe it's right. It is that you only have 2 doors to deal with, so you can like fire cam 1 and spawn camp the other one. And what you also need to kind of understand is there is the Nemesis will get skills that the skills that the Nemesis has are depend on what you pick as your skill choices.
Active.
And the easiest things to pick is stickies and chems, because they'll have the same stickies or chems as you do. Considering grabbing in sync, I can get the fire chem to get it going, but actually no, I'll just reroll here. Get another Overwatch, which yeah, up to you. Because yeah, if you, for instance, get turrets, any of the turrets, they will have those turrets, and they can be, of course, very dangerous. The reason to take stickies and chems, especially, is they're easy enough to deal with. They'll fire them at you. You can kind of evade it. It'll show when they're doing it. So, I was hoping that door would be active. It isn't. So it's the other 2 far doors, but yeah, I didn't want to get hit by that shock. We'll just let them come to us. We'll deal with this wave here and then let them come to us. And then yeah, especially as well, taking a revive hive will give them a healing hive, and that one is also kind of annoying to deal with, because if it lands in a spot where you can't really shoot it, it might really prolong that fight. Trying to see where this last one is. That's impressive that they hadn't been marked yet still. Oh, and yeah, trauma is a really good choice, always. And plague is pretty good, especially for Nemesis runs. Even further as well. Kind of feel it becomes a little bit more lackluster for really high loops, but maybe as well I haven't been using it to its fullest potential. I'll get a fire cam on them. I was about to say, if we get another exotic talent, that would be quite impressive. Around Bloodsucker, background momentum. Yeah, that's the recommendations there from Salty are pretty good. Indeed. Running Hunter's Fury. I have enough for utility talent as slot as well. I'll take that. I really want to get a skill. Explosive Sticky is fine, just for having a second skill. If you leave the slot empty as well, just to know that as well. They get a random skill. And also, for a lot of the skills that we have on our end, they will get a random skill. Which, for instance, the decoy will count as a completely random skill for them if you get that. The pulses, all of the pulses, same.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating, easy.
And then usually after the Nemesis, you can kind of pick whatever skills you do actually like, because at that point, you migrate to just that part no longer matter. The Nemesis is dead. Oh, loop 4, 2 waves. As I actually forgot that there. So yeah, with 2-player or well, with groups, so 2 to 4 player. At loop 4, it starts spawning 2 waves.
Console available.
And, I have a habit of forgetting that. Solo, it's at 6, so it is a little bit different solo. I'm gonna grab surgical. I have a few things that do rely on crit chance, so might as well get that up a little. Natural damage is a half charger, much better than the high-end variant of Fox 600. Yes, because especially that disorient is kind of handy. It will, if you
Construction initiated.
with which you have kind of as well. With most of those builds, you kind of have that feeling of sometimes you have a wave, some stuff will survive, especially of course elites, and that means those will then be disoriented by that disorient effect of Hunter's Fury. And as well, the Hunter's Fury, because you're getting multi-kills and stuff, you're both getting that plus 20 amp from the proximity. But once you also have 5 kills, and you're getting even more kills in rapid succession, you're getting that stacking amp of it, which is really strong as well. So yeah, once it gets going, it's especially a lot stronger. The one thing the high-ends have is that you can have dodge sitting holster in a much more elegant way. Actually, no, I want to reroll. I don't have enough to reroll. I have to choose between these two. I'll take, actually, you know what? I'll take Rifleman.
Operator selected.
Let's see how Rifleman does.
New room to proceed.
Because Rifleman might be the new Unhinged.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating, easy. Hostiles constructing.
But yeah, they play a little bit differently. So having both, you can. It's also not hard to farm, so it's not a hard build to get together, especially if you already have the chain killer and stuff. Because yeah, it's a red set. You just find pieces with good enough weapon damage on it. You put some more headshot on it, and it goes pretty well. Oh, and also what the Hunter's Fury one especially has is the shotguns can be like super strong on it, because yeah, you're also having an extra bonus on shotguns, 15% one, 15 weapon damage.
Console available.
So that's yeah. But those shotguns are especially really strong as well. I feel a lot of people forget about the shotguns.
Operator selected. Select new room to proceed.
But yeah, if you already have a good chain killer anyway, yeah, it's not a hard build to make. Like the hard part of it is getting Regulus, which can also nowadays be kind of like you can use. That's your pick. Sorry, I will always run up to those things and just I don't look which one, like whose pick it is. So yeah, if you see me go to that thing, that doesn't mean
Hostile combatant.
Actually am competent and know. It's the 2 doors up here and then the door downstairs. I'll actually put my fire cam there and deal with the door downstairs. And I'm still jamming on the reload button, even though I have the Bullet King talent, Bullet Hell. used up my shotgun already, but there's a supply room here, and I might actually grab a shotgun resupply.
Console available. Supply station online.
And I will. I'll grab a shotgun resupply. I have enough currency. Braced might not be a bad one. Actually, I don't need it really. Let's reroll. I have enough credits. Trauma.
Operator authorized to select new room.
I could have. Actually, what I should have done is just bought special ammo. Would have been just a little bit more expensive, and that one, the stagger one, will come with 120 rounds, and the shotgun refill there was 125 rounds, so not a big difference. But yeah, hindsight. Well, I was out of position. Don't watch yourself smiling. Before, so I pick a skill even if I don't have it. So.
Entering new location.
I mean, they're like, as you're saying, they're like that you felt out of position. Stuff. That's completely. I mean, the first few runs, you're not you're not supposed to know. Like, we all have to learn. But yeah, especially positioning and stuff. Like I kind of have now positions that I know I will gravitate towards. Some as well are like dependent on faction. So for instance, here, the position I'm sitting here, I would not go here if we were fighting True Sons, because they would fire rockets and they would hit the wall behind me and still hit me. There's stuff like that even. But yeah, all of that kind of stuff you just learn with time. There's no... We all start somewhere. Or like a friend quite often would say, as some people sometimes took offense, especially like in voice chats or something. Or, as I always like call like newer players like puppies or stuff like that. Even there, for instance, myself, a puppy on that new account when I was playing on it. Some people take offense to that kind of stuff, but yeah, the explanation as well there is like we're all puppies. In like when I jump into a game that I have no like experience in and stuff, I'm a puppy in that game. Like that's not a it's the difference between newbie and noob. Like yeah, don't be a noob, but we're all newbies sometimes. I'll take one blue core just to have a little bit more survivability. I feel having just one blue core is enough to survive a fire camp. They're assassins, the nemesis at the end. Classic M44. Do I go for the cheese? I think I will. Not only do I think I will, I will. Because when the game gives you lemons, you squeeze them out over the faces of the nemesis. And that lemon juice is filled with plague. Oh, that was a weird analogy I went down. Yeah, no, let's just we can use some blue talents. I still need like I could use another preservation or having clutch.
Hostiles constructing. Hostiles.
Park in that door. I'll stack on that door. But yeah, there's also some things to like just learn over time, like the cheese with the plague is that, for instance, every pellet hit of the shotgun will apply plague, and of course in the normal game only one weapon can apply plague, so you can't weapon swap. Here you can and keep the talent going. Yeah, I don't want efficient there. Efficient was my free talent there. Let's take this medium because yeah, we can take some reds. We're at 88%. This will put us at 90
Entering new
2.
location.
So even if we get screwed by the game kind of and get only 2 mediums in the coming 2 selections, we'll still make it. So,
Hostile construction
I'm just taking that
initiated.
door. I need to know which of these 2 doors it is. It is that one. And I'll stack up myself here. But yeah, you can get plague onto enemies like at a high amount. Swap to your what I'm doing here is I'm swapping to a sniper rifle. The sniper rifle, of course, has a much higher base weapon damage, and that will increase the plague by a lot. So you get a super plague out of it. So here I'm stacking on a few enemies, swapping to my sniper rifle, and all of them.
Console.
They had accidental heart attacks. They all had heart issues, and it just... the rickety tickers just gave up. So here we have one more medium. There.
Entering new location.
We'll still make it.
Difficulty rating. Medium.
Another XP explosion and disconnector. I think the servers are just struggling with the player base being quite swollen, which is common when the new patch comes out. It's always for a few days. I feel Ubisoft decently well the scaling of their servers, but yeah, it's they still aren't perfect. And yeah, it might be a few days of not the greatest hit registration and stuff like that. Although I feel they did a decent enough job with the patch, I haven't had many issues. The Cassie bug has crashed me twice, but that has been about it. I'm gonna take another shotgun refill here. The ACS is costly like that. But yeah, that will hold me out till the boss fight, and for the Nemesis, we'll get an ammo box.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Medium.
Well, you don't have to learn all of the talents, but you just learn whichever ones you kind of like. Especially go decently high into red.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
The meta will kind of shift likely in a few days of what kind of works together. But yeah, it's decently easy to kind of figure out, will this talent kind of work for me? Sometimes as well, exotic talents will kind of alter your choices. Because yeah, if you have, for instance, if you have agonizing bite or something, crit can become a lot more useful, because that is of course a talent that can provide you crit. If you have plague, stuff like all weapon damage and total weapon damage kind of take priority over everything else, because they will scale up your plague. Although as well, for instance, insulated seems to, although actually I don't know if they fixed that maybe for this season, but insulated last season definitely was applying decently well to enemies. So here I have the ability to take eyeless. This is plus 20, and this is likely plus 20 amp. This is likely a plus 200% amp at 10. And I will apply eyeless whenever I trauma. So this for the Nemesis is like really god tier, basically. Hopefully it applies as well to Plague. Likely will, because yeah, it is just
Entering new location.
damage amp.
Difficulty rating. High value target.
And it's kind of hard to test those kind of things in here, because yeah, we don't actually have our like full stats. We have the base weapons of damage and stuff, but yeah, it's hard to like, damages shift and stuff quite fast, and yeah. Just putting stacks on them and then swapping to my sniper rifle, and they just dropped it. Because yeah, there are synergies like that, but also yeah, most of them are not per se needed. You don't need to go that all out on stuff to succeed decently well. And yeah, likely with the new season as well. Like there's a bunch of new synergies likely, and we'll all figure them out together. Can't make it work on hero, and it's because well, I mean, on legendary you need to, especially with that Hunter's Fury build. That Hunter's Fury build is not just a build. You kind of need the knowledge to go along with it, which I feel a lot of people leave out of that conversation. I'm gonna put hollow point bullets into this thing because yeah, it's not that that build runs legendary that easily. It's that, you know, people that are very competent and know all of the places as well where things spawn, how to like clear it out. Because as well, when you're looking at like a legendary speedrun, keep in mind that you're looking at one run out of like
Entering new location.
tens,
Difficulty
hundreds,
Nemesis.
thousands. Like it's the best run they had, and that's the one they're putting out, of course. I mean, as a record as well, like it needs to be the best run anyway. They're not doing it as like cherry picking. It is just that what they're putting out. But yeah, of course, especially like if you watch some speed runs. Although yeah, as well, I don't know if you have the tactic there, Scoops, but yeah, we're gonna go up here and set up here, which I feel is the most commonly used tactic here. We'll have 3 nemesis.
Curtailed.
We'll try to get them a little bit closer. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get plague stacked onto some of them. We'll also have, they'll be blinded like that. Once that guy is actually kind of full, I'll just swap over and hopefully that'll be enough to, yeah, it killed one. This one is pushing up to us and we'll again do this, swap over. They're just bleeding out.
Simulation terminated.
Yeah, Plague is very nice for Nemesis runs. Like it is, whenever I get Plague, it's, and yeah, I'm gonna guess you're fine with it as well, as we're gonna exit out to DC as we're not gonna continue the run. Well, there I got pretty good choices, especially with reds, because it's very reliant on luck. So I got Plague. We got even a second exotic talent. I got to have Bullet Hell, making that ACS be able to like put out that many shots, because otherwise it would have to reload after 20. Hey, I got a reconstructed cache as well there. I got a bunch of good red choices along the way. Because sometimes you make it up to that Nemesis, you won't have a good exotic talent, you won't have, you know, you got a little bit stifled on reds, and it'll be a slog of a fight. I don't know why I went up to here, as I wanted to go up to here. And yeah, let's see what we get out of our reconstructed cache, which also has a blueprint. Out of it, we get a white death, but in a second we can see in the corner which blueprint we do get. Open everything. Because yeah, it doesn't show it up there, but actually down here. So yeah, picked up blueprint and Night Watcher. It shows it there, and of course you can just go see in the crafting thing as well. And yeah, I'm hoping for Scoobs there, and yeah, thanks for the run there, Scoobs. As I did separate this out the run. But yeah, that was a nice and smooth one. Didn't have anything to donate actually, but we'll go look at whatever I got as a crafting thing. What did I even get? Oh yeah, Night Watcher. Well, actually, somebody was looking for one, right? I think it was either Toasty or Pomic. It was a bro. I remember that. But yeah, I'll lord it over them, because yeah, I can now, of course, just do this and get a Night Watcher. which is also nice. So one of the nice things about this, all of these blueprints, is that has already like helped me out. Because, for instance, I have the Devil's Due backpack blueprint now, and I've gotten rid of my Devil's Due that I was hanging around. If I really need one, again, I can just craft it now. If I, for instance, get a Matador backpack blueprint, or once I get one, like I'll just deconstruct this one. I won't keep this around anymore. Same, for instance, for like I did keep a Door Kicker's Knock around. I keep a Ferocious Calm around. These, when I get the blueprint, I'll just deconstruct them, most likely, because they'll, if I need them, I can. Well, actually, Ferocious Calm I do keep around, because this I sometimes run some runs and stuff. Same for like Vedmestia. That's why I have this thing around. But yeah, especially, for instance, getting a Sacrifice chest once you kind of need it for like explosive builds, or if I get the Closer blueprint eventually, like I can just sit there and burn resources to try to get a red Closer out of it. So for those kind of things, those blueprints are quite useful, and that also makes it so that yeah, they are valuable. And and now you have a 50% chance every time you do a Nemesis run to get one. So yeah. Oh, Fox Prayer blueprint. That's a nice. Well, I mean, it's a handy one to have. You'll need a skill damage one or something. Actually, I didn't respond there to Fraggle Zone that he hasn't run this mode yet. I would just say try it out. It's you can definitely go in solo and just mess about with it. You might die first few times. I died my first few times quite easily. I still sometimes die. It's a given. But yeah, trying to get consistently Nemesis runs in, especially for those collectibles. For instance, for me, I like doing them for the collectibles. And yeah, I will need to do a 1 till like 10 at some point. Because yeah, there are these patches tied to it. The lowest one you can get is at loop 10. You'll get the Nemesis one and then loop 10 one as well together with it. For completing loop 10, so you need to reach 11. For the Nemesis one, you need to reach loop 10, and then you can die at loop 10 if you want to, or leave at loop 10. But yeah, I kind of want to see if these patches are, if they were actually seasonal. But yeah, the easiest way to see it would be to reach loop 10 at some point. But I'm also not too much in the mood as that. Because yeah, you can also go very deep with this, but I wouldn't recommend that starting out. Just go for some Nemesis runs. Once you beat the Nemesis, basically just go out and restart again, as that gives the best rewards. Going in deep is can be fun and over time, but it is also very long. So for instance, even getting to like my highest is loop 36, I think, on one of my characters, and that took 7 hours or something. 6.5 hours. And yeah, there is one one of those patches is for loop 40, and that would likely take 8 hours, 7.5 hours, 8 hours. And I mean, I'm not opposed to 7 or 8 hour sessions, but usually when I do 7 or 8 hour sessions, I do want some variety. I usually jump around between modes as I
Hostile control point nearby.
Go do a bit of Countdown, a bit of Summit, a bit of this, a bit of that. Doing 7 hours of that is a little bit much, and it becomes a little bit more intense as you go along. I'm gonna jump to the White House. I likely will be up for doing something else. I haven't decided what yet. We'll figure something out to do. Well, actually, yeah, what I likely will do, that will likely... let me quickly check something. As I quickly rummage through my schedule for tomorrow. And how late do I have to, like, get up? Okay, I'm fine. It's not too early. Listen, actually, wait. Let's see what the target for this zone is first. Okay, it's pistols. That's not that worth it. Because I was considering doing another manhunt real quickly, but that might actually be too long. So likely instead, what I'll do is, and if some are interested in joining me, feel free to say so. I'll likely just do the 3 invaded missions here. The start ones leading up to Roosevelt. Just to clear out this area, because tomorrow I wanna... on this character, I want these to, like... I'll go do Roosevelt tomorrow, likely, but... And yeah, I'll be running, and yeah. If people are interested, feel free to just tell that. Yeah, feel free to jump on me. And yeah, if you have a character that you haven't done, because yeah, we did the invasion together, I feel, already.
Nice to see you.
One that hasn't done it yet, feel free to grab that one so you benefit as well. I'll just run some Eclipse in. I was considering grabbing Ortiz, but I just don't want to deal with it. It's Eclipse I can kind of do blindfolded, so I'm swapping my Eclipse from a glass version, which this character is in the build collection as. I'm swapping it over to be just a non-glass variant because that'll be good enough. Let me catch up to some of the things here that I still haven't got the red closer. No, I still actually haven't gotten the red closer yet. And yeah, at this point I'm kind of going like, I'll just do it with the blueprints if I have to. It's really fun. We have nice. Yeah, and yeah, the like the parts from like loop, starting at like loop 10ish, it starts becoming a little bit easy if you have made good choices and you have good exotic talents. And yeah, then the going from like loop 10 to loop 25ish is kind of fun as just being like as if it's like golden bullety. Because yeah, you'll be a little bit overpowered, and then starting at loop 25, it'll start to become like harder and harder, harder. And starting at loop 30 is kind of where challenging part starts. No, actually, the blue I just realized, and it's isn't. Oh, that is weird. But yeah, if I'm gonna guess nobody is interested in the invasion, but yeah, we'll go do them. Because yeah, these will give names at the very least as well, and sometimes something useful comes out of them. We'll just do them with 2 directives. It's not going to be. I don't think we need to deal with any of the others. I'll turn on matchmaking and we'll head on in.
We think Black Tusk may be after the DCD's databases as a means to exploit the broad spectrum antivirals.
We'll backfill some
we need to stop them.
Players in. What I always do here is let them get together a little bit, because they do, and then put some of them on fire, all of them on fire. Usually everything dies, and my hive goes here to deal with the rest. Get everything. Yeah, let's go upstairs and get that key chest as this character hasn't done the invasion yet, so obviously we'll have this one. I have 41 keys. I'll pop this one. That's it. That one's worth getting. You can jump down here. And at this door, of course, we can avoid the shooting, and indeed, as we open the door, so normally you shoot the yellow box and this door opened, but this is invaded, everything's topsy-turvy and upside down, so we open the door and the box explodes. It's upside down world, cats and dogs living together. It's mass pandemonium. And I'm kind of saddened by the directives this season. Especially as well, Cool Skills is kind of completely broken, so you can't kind of use it at all, which well, I mean, you still can as a single skill. I could run it and be a single skill Eclipse still, but I can't choose to like use my Hive still at the boss fight or something. So recharging a few charges on it. Because yeah, you can't, once cool skills is active, you can't use any deployed skills anymore. Actually, not even just deployed skills, you can't use stuff like Firefly even as well. Actually, I haven't even tried it with the fire cam. I don't even know if you can use a fire cam one. But yeah, that was quite discovery. Because yeah, some people were kind of talking about it yesterday. I kind of didn't get what they meant, but then yeah, having ran it, it became obvious quite fast. Well, the thing is, you can't. So currently, there's a bug. You basically can't toss it the hive. You can only place it at your feet. But usually, what I would do with cool skills is take a short skill, take a long skill. Usually, deployable like drone, something like pulses or fireflies or stuff like that. But yeah, most of a lot of skills just basically don't work. Okay. There's as well decoy. You can't toss a decoy. Doesn't matter if like if it's off cooldown, and you should be able to and stuff. Just when you pull it out, it just puts it away right away. You can drop it at your feet with instant use skill, but yeah, that's not that useful. You need to be able to toss it. Gonna equip a lefty in my right hand, and I'm gonna toss a flame grenade over there. Add insult, add sledgehammer to injuries. One wave starts spawns a little bit earlier than the other one, so I shot one of my chems and then I ignited the other one. Which is kind of the only points when shooting chems is kind of acceptable, is when you want to not ignite multiples that you have on the field. So you can't throw hive, maybe that's why. Yeah, so if cool skills is on, yeah, you can't, like, the hive comes out and it just instantly goes away if you try to toss it. But yeah, you can instant use it. Dropping it at your feet. So yeah, depending on which hive it is, it still can work. You could maybe go with booster hive or something and boost yourself that way. Everything there's on fire. I'm gonna go back here, get these shock rounds, and go over there and get the loot. Oh. I'm gonna guess this is a pretty fresh character on Salty, as they were picking up a phone there. This one is basically a new bug, so best way to experience it and kind of what you can and can't do is just to turn on cool skills and yeah, see the mess. It'll hopefully get fixed pretty soon. Hopefully as well they'll revert the changes they've made to vigilance and shields. That would be nice. And sadly, it's still the two of us, and while we can make it if we try, it's scaling is also nice sometimes. Just having more people here will make more stuff spawn. Oh, we have something behind us. Oh yeah, watch out there, Salty, because there's also one behind us. As our ally will join us and go like, who are these idiots? Why are they on the floor? What did I join? Yeah, that is quite common. Yeah, we did miss one. They got behind us, as I'll fix. Yeah, and they murdered us both. I'm gonna just, yeah. Hopefully they don't also fall victim to them. Oh,
Agent final
that
signs.
heavy did not like me. That red is on the like the lowest sliver it could be. So luckily they do die. I hope they know how to deal with a heavy. 10k you would think they would. As it heavies, it's only the heavy left. That is actually a super easy thing to deal with. As you just chain it, and then that's not gonna work. How was he taking armor damage before? Oh wait, is that maybe what's going on? He was taking armor damage before his shield broke. Oh come on, it's only heavy. You chain him and then you just have free reign on him. He's waiting for the other guy, which is a weird choice. As well, should be obvious that it's only heavy. As we get reset. Although I don't get the bitch at him because I was dead. Dead people don't get the bitch because they're ghosts. I'm gonna go get that weapon crate because they'll have to wait for me anyway. That's it. There's a gather in a second. As he does know the loot. But yeah, for those wondering, you can just shoot at the ammo belt of a heavy. That's what we call chaining. You can do it to Black Tusk. You can do it to the...
An agent has left your group.
That is quite the choice on his end. We're at the boss room, so, I mean, if I were to join this and it even was a bad team, I would go like, I'll just stay around, just to the boss room. And, yeah. No, let's full up on ammo anyway. But also, I'm not. I don't feel that is a loss on our end. Gonna put her face on fire. This guy is a mortar build, I'm guessing, by his skills. Yeah, we're gonna push up. Salty knows it as well. We're not destroying the chopper right away. We're going up here first and then doing it. Yes. Once this blows, the boss spawns right into my fire camp and my hive. But you get to push up, you get to dictate whenever you want to engage instead of the way like you try to when they want you to engage. Because if the boss gets out, they can like go all around this map and be a hassle.
Advancing on target. Going for it.
Well, yeah, watch yourself up there, Salty, as they're also behind you, likely. They'll come from both sides, basically.
Need to keep an eye on that turret.
Put Sledgehammer on both of those things, making them easier to deal with. And,
System malfunctioning.
we'll burn them as well.
System restored.
It's another black eye for Black Tusk. It's a good thing they're cleared out of that compound.
I'm gonna catch up to here as well. City is so cheap. I mean, yes. But also, yeah, gearing isn't too hard, especially for most gear sets, especially if you're not like flipping them. Because as well, there's a bunch of builds. On stream, well, actually, Muddy, you know it as well. Like red.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Redify or something, which yeah, may take quite some time to farm still. So yeah, there are easy builds to get together like that, where you're keeping the core and the attributes the same, and there are hard builds where you're like trying to recore stuff, or like the red closer that I'm still after. But yeah, countdown does help a little bit. Has made looting and stuff a lot easier. So yeah, we'll move on over to Federal Emergency Bunker. I see a named group. What is this sound? It's hardwired, that's actually. Because yeah, it might be a snitch card as well for Salty. Salty gets to decide if we go do that. There's a named group over there. I can see the glint on the named sniper. But yeah, if you want to have the snitch collection complete, then we'll go tell them. For me, it's great to fix the bounty. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, they did actually indeed fix the visual bug. I haven't seen it crop up. I haven't seen anybody as well like bitch about it. So I'm gonna guess it is actually fixed completely. We got a pristine there. I mean, yeah. Well, the thing to do against heavies, especially there, is yeah, just chain them. They are not hard enemies to deal with once you are one-on-one versus them. Did they despawn already? Oh no, they're still over there. Let's actually engage them. I'm gonna artillery one in because they're about to see these guys. And they're not of the same faction. I'll set some of each wave on fire. That will hopefully spread.
Vital signs critical.
Let's counter sniper with a fire cam. New TDI. I'll leave this. And I'll start the matchmaker here. We'll just keep it 2 directives. There we go. Needed to turn around a little bit. Yeah, let's head in here and yeah, watch out for this first sniper dog. Although by this point we should have health gates. Okay, this sniper dog is famous for killing team members because usually you fast travel here. You don't have your. You can run into here so fast that you don't have your health gate yet, and that means that this guy just takes you out in one shot. People are used to like, oh, just take it into the health gate and it's fine. Yeah, the health gate takes a little bit before it activates after fast travel. But there we were in combat and stuff. We even went into combat and came out of it, which will definitely have this. Setting stuff on fire. Watch out for that heavy. Oh, it's a second heavy, which waiting for the fire to run its course. I'm gonna set out a fresh one. Do that to that heavy as well. As that guy just wanted to go home as he ran past us there. Let's get this chest. Fill up on these resources. And down we go. I do wonder what is like, because yeah, the UI bug we're having with like the SHTs being grayed out. Also part of the health bar and stuff being a little bit grayed out. I wonder what is like, why? Because usually when stuff breaks, it's because they've done something to it. Like they've touched it, they've changed it a little bit. That's also why I'm curious why vigilance is different. Maybe they were messing about with making perfect vigilance or something before they settled on unstoppable force instead or something. And maybe that code still somehow made it a little bit in. But yeah, that's all just speculation on my part. Don't take that as like it's not even an educated guess. It's pure speculation. But sometimes speculating is fun, and sometimes it leads to other things to check. Sometimes speculations leads to like, wait, maybe we can test it in this way.
Take a look at what they've been pulling from the wreckage.
As yeah, we have a 2-man scaling here. So yeah, Salt, if you can hit the button. So it's a few less waves than I'm used to.
Download complete.
Yeah,
They've managed to
that is in place to do that. Although I should wanted to follow that up with some shotgunning, but
forensic software.
I haven't. That's ready. Yo, watch out, there's still some stuff behind you. So I'll deal with these guys as best as I can.
Another agent has joined your
My hive was ahead there as well, helping to soften those wave up a little bit. That's the reason I tossed it out back there. Because we didn't need it here, and then...
an agent.
Oh, there's a Muddy Jones there. There was also another one, but something happened to them. They left the stove on and they went back. Hi, what is your favorite Eclipse configuration for most heroic content? What I'm running now, and as well in the build collection, you can kind of go. There's a folder of Eclipses where you can, and they're sorted by. It's at the top, Eclipse recommended, and they're sorted in order of what I like them as. Especially for heroic, I just like having the backpack and chest of Eclipse together and running it. I run it with a Scorpio mostly because well, you can run it with capacitor and gets a little bit more damage out. I use the Scorpio to CC with and stuff and get a little bit more easily stuff staggered, so I can fire cam them. But I also do like the glass version. I kinda as well like the opportunistic version with perfect opportunistic. Both of them kind of work for different purposes. And of course, all of them are mostly, when they're fire, they're mostly for heroic. Because yeah, on legendary, fire kind of stops working. And then especially as well with the fire cam. Because a lot of people go with the fire sticky, but yeah, not my shtick. Anyway, if you're like really curious, I even have a build showcase, which is like an hour-ish long and goes pretty in-depth. And on Eclipses, I even have a masterclass, which goes like 2.5 hours or something. But how long was the Eclipse masterclass? I think it was like 2.5 hours, right? 2 hours, 50 minutes. I'll get the ski chest along the way as well. Which goes quite in-depth into several variants and stuff as well, and how they differ and how they affect play. But yeah, just one with like 4 pieces of Eclipse, including chest and backpack, and then Val, and then here I'm using a piece of Golem, but of course you can use a piece of Electric nowadays quite easily. And I pair it usually with Scorpio, and nowadays a lot with the Lefty, but also sometimes with Instinct Shotgun. But Lefty has kind of, I kind of like the Lefty now. That 40%. There's one dog in here, but yeah, watch out. He will shoot you, and you can't stun him with the thing, but just murder him out. And also watch out because there might be another wave. But actually here there won't be. I feel this is like the oldest place where you would quite often get enemies stuck in doorways. Although I feel it's gotten worse after, because yeah, original base game, 3-man scaling there, and we are done already. Original base game, actually, so long time ago, we only had one type of warhound, which was the snipers. The other types were actually added in way later. With warlords, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, warlords was the point they were added, and especially in this mission when minigun dogs spawn, they seem to be the ones that get stuck in doorways. So yeah, likely they just, for those warhounds, they didn't, like, the mission wasn't made for them to be in here. But then nowadays they do spawn in here, and that's the reason I put my hive there. Early warning system. Oh. I thought I looked at that door, but... And yeah, the thing I'm doing is I'm aiming at a door. If I see it go red, if I see red lines, I know there's stuff there, because that's how that works.
Another agent is now in your group.
These guys, I'm going to crossbow them as well. I could actually sledgehammer them as well, but I feel it's better spent time to just crossbow them, get their chests popped off. Because they're yeah, at that point. And yeah, let's get the chest back here as well. Chest in that corner. Armor kits drop while I'm already full. Another waiting. Well, that would always happen. You would quite often get armor kits when you are full. That's not per se a weird thing. Because yeah, the game, especially especially when no region is active. Actually, when no region is active, it will definitely do that. Because yeah, it you can, yeah, it's just to give you the option to heal back up. But quite often still as well, it will drop med packs even when you're at full, because you might have like more waves. You might use a med pack after like it's dropped it, stuff like that. And especially with hard to earn, of course, you are triggering like medkits are, if that is on, for instance, in the summit or something, then it will definitely drop them like when you get to the trigger point of. Oh, I used up all my hive actually here. I shouldn't have done that. As I didn't pay attention. Actually, I can replace my fire cam. Because yeah, the next room is a dog room. We do have one random who might rush in. Oh, we need to download the data, which means interacting with this thing. But I'll say that I hadn't forgotten that that was a thing, and I'll just say I was stalling for time. I want to have a jammer pulse. I want to have a jammer pulse for the next room. And the fire cam doesn't do anything there anyway. We'll be fighting a lot of dogs. Actually, I'll keep my hive for once. Let's see. It'll get jammed. It'll get jammed. That's good. Let's see how this goes. That's it. Especially for this initial part of it, because there's a bunch of dogs. Now there's a bunch of dogs sitting on the ground, which is a lot less scary. That helps a little bit, maybe. Once one of them dies, they'll disrupt the rest, and then from there on out, we have to chain them. And especially as well with these ones, when they're down like this, just shoot them in the butt.
System
Because they
reactivated.
have no armor there. That might actually be perfect. It is. One thing I'll do actually here is toss a flame grenade there. Because yeah, well, these guys are immune to fire. They aren't immune to sledgehammer being applied to them if they walk through it. Last one here as well. And you just watch out for especially the as my buttons are turned around because yeah, I want to toss my hive, but yeah, usually my jammer pulse is on the other button. Especially whatever. For those guys, gonna sledgehammer them. Gonna crossbow this other one. Switch back to sledgehammer to actually apply sledgehammer. Use the wrong skill once again as I was thinking of going for a fire cam, but that skill isn't there. I'll just use the jam there just to, because it does do damage as well, so that's the last two warhounds. Oh. That guy's still up. Sit, boo-boo, sit. Actually, their scoops helped out and showed the way to the build collection. Taking a second here as my allies push up there to grab a blinder firefly. We'll have two heavies. Two heavies are no match for one sneaky blinder firefly. I'll make them sitting ducks. Heavies especially, they don't do much when they're blinded. I'll even run through them. Sometimes they turn around to face me. And I'll let my allies move ahead and get the doors, and I'll fill back to fire cam and hive. Well, as well, keep in mind with Eclipse, you can kind of go several different routes with it.
Electronic device detected.
Yeah, capacitor is a decent choice if you want more damage out of it. I like having the ability to stagger reds, especially, quite easily. Actually, you know what? I'll even add that in.
Serious trauma detected.
Although, yeah, I did use all my things against him, so... And yeah, I like Hive as well, which is not a common choice, but yeah, it is I feel it's a good damage dealer as well. And a good, decently good area denial. But it also kind of requires knowledge of where things spawn, which doesn't have to be given.
This looks like troop orders based on the intel you found earlier. Well, this is a good find. Knowing our enemy's intentions will help us defend against them. Well done.
So I got a courier there. Let's see how it rolled. Nothing useful, so that will just disappear. And yeah, I'm done with the season as well. That kind of feels good to be already kind of season level 100. Although it was an interesting grind. I was kind of considering as well maybe Friday. If people are interested in how that grind goes and how you can kind of grind really fast nowadays. As a Salty took it on damage as Muddy joined pretty late, but yeah, I kept up and on kills and a little bit on damage as well. We'll go to Potomac and deal with it there as well. Do Heartbreaker technical asset hardcore from scandalistic simulations swap the artificer high for reviver, but still very effective and consumable for entertainer. Alright. Yeah, I mean, yeah, on heroic, on hardcore, you would kind of might be useful indeed to have a reviver. Although that will eat away a little bit at the effectiveness of the shield. But yeah, you can just slow it down a little bit.
Secure the compound and destroy any assets they've brought in.
Yeah, so we'll go in slowly. We don't have to rush in as the rest are warping over. What's the high beam? Well, in the build collection, actually, if you go in there, they are numbered, and 4.12 is the Heartbreaker tech time.
Do what's necessary, Agent. Neutralize any threat.
It is 4.12, right? You would think I would know this, but let's set some stuff on fire first. Either 4.12 or 4.14. I feel 4.12, but yeah, it's the Heartbreaker build at that point, at around that area, if I'm mistaken. And yeah, it is it is my preferred solo build very much. It is a build set up to get a really strong shield that gets healed by the Artificer Hive, a 6-tier shield, and as much damage as you can still squeeze out of that build without without sacrificing the shield. And it's also on the recommended build list, which might be a faster way to get to it, actually, thinking about it now. There's a recommended build list in the build collection. It's a file with the builds kind of... I kind of need to redo it, because Striker needs to kind of go at the top. I still have high-end and third drone, high-end red and a high-end third drone at the top of it. Which, I mean, for newer players, it might be decent to not deal with the mechanics, but also Strikers is so strong that, like, screw the mechanics, don't even deal with it, just shoot at stuff, you'll do fine. You don't need to actually mechanically engage with Striker to make it work. Like, ACS stacking and stuff will help a lot, you will get a lot more out of it, but is not required.
Multiple hostile patrols are moving on the docks.
Especially with the Obliterate Striker. With a Chest Striker you kind of do, but you can also just do it. Because I kind of need to rewrite that thing.
I'm with you. Support station up and running.
But likely as well, like next week or something, I'll spend one of the stream evenings. We'll basically go through the build collection once again, just seeing what we can change, what kind of can be moved, what builds can make use of some of the new things. What I want to do with Tip of the Spear, which I kind of already know. I think the Tip of the Spear, I have a sharpshooter one, Headhunter one. I will move the hotshot one to that position because of that character, like their signature build will kind of need to be a sniper thing, kind of feel. So I'll move the hotshot over to them, and the Tip of the Spear will go to the other character that has hotshot currently, and it will be in their slot, and I'll rework it to be just a red build, basically. So it'll be an AR build.
UIT signature detected.
Sounds like you found some Black Tusk equipment. Destroy it.
Trying to get some signature weapon stuff done with it, basically. It will barely ever see use. It might be useful for just some variety and for getting the challenges done whenever global events are on for special weapons, but also usually I just get those done even without that build. Like, I'll just get special weapon kills whenever I can and not like dedicate swapping to a build for it. Set those guys on fire, it'll spread hopefully, and it does. Can I get on top of this chopper from here? I think this is a little bit too high. Oh no, it's not. Is it? I'll sledgehammer. Is a sledgehammer, even though it is stating itself to be DTA, damage to armor, which would normally not do anything against heavies. It isn't. It is amplified damage to armor and armor plates. That's actually what what it is, which is a mouthful. And
We need to ensure that
but it is also specifically not DTA because it doesn't go. It's multiplicative to DTA, so it doesn't go into the same pool as DTA, so it's not DTA. And that's kind of why we test those stats out. And we're like earlier, we went in and had a look at Xuro and found out that yeah, it is amplified damage
I'm seeing hostiles inbound on the construction site.
for weapons and ballistic skills, even though it says it is weapon damage. Is not uncommon. Oh, I forgot my hive back there. I was kind of expecting it to have used up all of its charges. As the trigger point is like 2 steps in front of me, so I'm just waiting there. As once we get going, I get going. I'll set that sniper on fire. That seems like a good idea. So that sniper on fire. That also seems like a good idea. I'll put my hive there. Sir, could you not fire airburst at my allies? Could you instead be on fire? My allies have the rest. I'm gonna deal with this guy. I'm gonna hit his toe with a crossbow. And make him pop up that way. As a retaliation for firing at my allies. There's a heavy over there. My allies are pretty strong. I'll leave that mostly up to them. As instead I will put a thing here. I will put a fire cam here, and suddenly 2 medics appear. And I'll blow them up. Yeah, I know. Just wanted to show that yeah, those guys don't walk out of something or something. They don't exist, and suddenly they exist. Do I go all the way up there for loot? I do. Turns out I do. They're just deconstructed, but I kind of need those kind of resources anyway. Protective fabrics and stuff, so it's not the worst. And this guy is being nice and waiting. And he is a high-end red. Muddy's he's Hunter's Fury. The Headhunter one. Although not with the Regulus.
Black Tusk, UID signature detected.
An upgrade path does exist for it.
Destroy it.
Here always with the fireworks as well. Always just turns into a sound explosion almost. Okay.
Agent down.
I think we got everyone. There's one chest in this back room that is worth getting. Be sure to do so, and we'll move it on along. No, it's 414. Okay. Then, actually, no, that makes sense. I think it's 112 is the high-end tech pack. That's all.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
That's where the 12 came from. A D50. I'll hang on to it. I'll drop it at the end just in case somebody needs it for libertying. I don't remember if... I remember someone needing one, but I think it was Kiba. I don't know if maybe any of current party needs it, but Because sometimes those are annoyingly, like, may take a while to get them sometimes. When you need them. I'm gonna set that wave on fire. I'm gonna take a right and open this key chest just so my allies have a chance of seeing it as well. Well, I mean, the other two of my allies are, of course, like watching the stream and they'll know. But maybe that other guy will see us all go over there and he'll
Network
get curious.
server detected.
Which,
Find
hey,
it, and if possible,
he did.
create
He
an
did get
upload.
curious.
We need to know what's on that
He
server.
didn't go up there though. He didn't see the loot, or maybe he's looted it already. He's maybe ran this mission today. And yeah, as always with this boss fight on Invaded, I go upper right. I'll wait for my allies to get in as well. And yeah, there's a jammer in here. Jammers can burn. I feel way too few people actually know that. that jammers can burn. So I just run into here before it jams me. I already got my fire cam out. It will disrupt me once, but it's already on fire. It will die to that fire.
System back online.
It will not jam me again.
Server terminal
I'll
detected.
leave it up to one of my allies to
Isaac should be able to link to the server through that terminal.
get up there and touch button. I'm gonna put my hive up there. It can hit both floors. That guy is kind of in the position I usually take, so I'll take over here.
Hang on.
That
I think I've got something here.
we'll hug it out.
Encrypted file. Whatever happens,
And yeah,
make
watch
sure
out
you
about
pin the uplink.
pushing in too hard because yeah, that bunch of stuff spawns. Especially yeah, something like a named you can't kind of quick kill, so can. Yeah, there as well. And that wave kind of spawns in. They don't run out, they kind of spawn in that doorway. And the boss is out, and yeah, we really want to murder that guy. He is gone. Save Salty there, although actually, well, he did still get slapped by that guy. One heavy is there. I don't see where the other one is yet. Crossbow this one. I guess. Midder crossbow. Anyhow, the crossbow, for those maybe that are not in the know, when it hits armor plates, it will heavily damage them. With a heavy like that, it will completely take it off in one shot. With names, it might take, usually takes 2 shots to break it off. Sometimes 3, but usually 2 shots and then a few shots, just normal shot. And yeah, we're just waiting as the combat has ended. Well, I mean, he did still get the slap off. I was trying to get him before he meleeed you, but he did still melee you. And I'm waiting here at this door because when this opens, there's a chest out here that still scales. Take this loot.
Secure. No more contacts. Well done.
And yeah, that's gonna likely be it for me for this evening. Because yeah, we've reached Roosevelt, but it's getting pretty late for me as it's 2 in the morning. I'm gonna jump over to the White House real quick. I got a backpack there that might be worth sharing, but I also just want to quickly check if I don't need it myself. But I feel I have a Grupo backpack that is retalentable. As I'll catch up here as well.
I can think of a lot of reasons why they shouldn't be allowed to. Go get them, Agent.
Well, I mean, the thing with tips is I kind of understand. I mean, I don't fully understand it. I kind of can get it from their viewpoint of they want or they want that one to, like, there's already 2 sniping sets, and tips kind of became a 3rd one. Actually, if either of you, Muddy or Salty, have use for maybe this backpack, I could share it. But I kind of want to do it like when that guy isn't around. So let me know if you want it, and then we'll go a secluded area. Because this could become free talentable. This is like, I mean, this part is expensive. This is like 3 optimizations and then a 4th and a little bit, but still like some have spent it more. In the group is harder, I think. Yeah, the Hunter's Fury, like especially that one is very much a solo build. Also as well, the fire eclipses don't help much with making it easy for that one. But yeah. Is it also this chest? But I think I need this chest, so on to that one. Is it that one? And I kind of need to redo this one, which needs to become free talentable as well. So I need that chest. But yeah, either of you want that backpack? Because yeah, I kind of don't want to drop it in front of this guy, but we'll go find the secluded area. Yeah, for a group of backpack that's kind of free talentable. Optimize it out. Although muddy don't you? Well then, I think unless Muddy really wants it, but then but then we'll go into the dark zone and you two can fight it out. The winner gets the backpack. Yeah. No. But otherwise, I'll just. I don't think I was there. This one's pretty late. No, it's shareable to either of you if like one of you really wants it. But then, yeah, Salty come like over here-ish, so we're out of sight of that guy. So I'll just drop it and just pick it up. As that guy was gonna, yeah. I mean, he wasn't gonna go pick it up, but he was like curious where we went. I'm gonna just tell this guy, GG, Lord, I'm heading off. Or well, I won't just aim it at him, and I'll just I'll go. We have a there. As I'm gonna just briefly clean up this character, and that will be it for me. Did anybody need the D50 actually of current party?
Appreciate the trade.
Because you know what, just as a test, I will actually just I'll just share it out here. If somebody needs it, they can just grab it.
Here to check
Visit those, of course, for liberties can be handy. Although usually the thing to do is to fill up if you're going to do liberty runs, which aren't actually really recommended. You can be kind of like just for variety. You can kind of do it and get exotic out of it. But yeah, you do need D50s for that.
I appreciate the business.
But yeah, usually you can stock up whenever there's one on a vendor. Let me. I'll drop group here, and I'll thank Salty and Muddy, and
you have left the group.
Scoops was earlier as well in there with Descent and and others perhaps that I'm forgetting about for the runs today. As yeah, it was a productive-ish day, especially before stream as well. As yeah, I did go out and get the season done, season level 100, getting everything out of it. Mostly because yeah, I kind of as well tomorrow want to mess around with Iron Lung. Although what I might do is dedicate tomorrow to the new account, doing the invasion with it, maybe going into the DZ a little bit with it. Yeah, I kind of want to get that TDI card custom that is on DZ South vendor. But that will be 152 credits, DZ credits. And that's basically 152 pieces of loot deconstructed in the DZ. Ah, well, and a few crates, a few of the DZ coins. And let me actually make sure that I didn't. So like, what is Iron Lung? So Iron Lung is the new LMG of the season. One of the 2 exotic weapons coming in. One of the 3 exotics in total. The other being a chest. You'll get it at 90 or 95 on the season track. I have a full set of 4 at this point. And mechanically, what it does is it has pretty good base stats. Let's put this on this character, because this character will likely have this Iron Lung, as they are very much a LMG character at points, at some of their builds. And what it does is, if you fire continuously for half the max size, you will get, from that point onward, you will start firing flame rounds, meaning that it is decent, especially because its base stats are okay. You can put crit chance as its third. Its 2 mods are pretty bad as being 20 crit damage. So mod wise, it is first off as well 35 rounds, so it's 85 rounds total. It's MG5 base weapon, although not the MG5's base damage, so it's more than that. Has some crit damage. You can put crit chance as a third to make up for it. A little bit. And then yeah, when you fire it, so if you actually just burst fire it or something, it doesn't fill up. There's that little like icon on the buff bar there. But if you actually continuously fire it, then after a while, once that is full, it'll start firing flame rounds, and you can CC some stuff with it. But yeah, it has 85 rounds. It has a LMG length reload. You can mitigate it a little bit with ninja knees. You can kind of like cover to cover and reload that way. But in doing that, you're also kind of like, it's maybe better just to deal with the reload. But its base damage is kind of high enough that it might work still. And what I really want to use this for is on ongoing directive. I feel this would be a great secondary weapon to start chains going, to kind of maybe get some its fires going here and there. You could kind of use it on a boss just to get like damage onto them. It would give up the Sadist weapon, which damage-wise, this kind of does about the same as the Sadist weapon with it. Well, no, Sadist weapon still does more. Like it does more than a Carnage, but yeah. If it was MG5 with Sadist, that would do more than this, than its base stat. But it kind of makes sense. It's okay-ish. The thing with it as well that I want to try out is it does scale. This fire that it does is not the worst fire. If I remember correctly, let's actually see how much it does here. Well, it does 43k there. But the thing with it is as well that it scales with status effect, meaning that it could maybe... There, I'll put it on a full eclipse. With glass, though. This is maybe a little bit overkill. Actually, well, I need to reload it because we need to fire more than half of the max size before it starts firing. I need to have less than that. I'm just going to fire underneath it to charge it up and then hit it. Actually, yeah, there it's doing... Wait, I'm so used to... normally fire, of course, is shown differently. Let me actually check which one's the fire, which one's the vial. And its duration is decently long there, especially with status effects. Because the Val is about to fall away. So the 99k was the fire. The Val is more that per tick than it. Even with full status effect, that's actually, yeah, that makes it kind of useless. That long duration, because yeah, it's longer than 10 seconds because the Val is 10 seconds and that was longer than it, so. Why is that worth anything when you could just eclipse? But I was kind of thinking of maybe making because here, of course, is not benefiting from any of the skill tiers or anything. It's a status coming from a weapon, which is sometimes valuable in the same way that Scorpio is kind of valuable that way. And then scaling off of status effect, you could have ongoing directive build, have it be red cores, yellow status effects on most things, which is kind of something that a lot of people do run already, but I think they're useless at the current time because bleed is just not worth that status effect. Like, it isn't. But maybe the bleed and the fire together, maybe. It'll definitely be a build I make again, and because I used to have a status effect one, but I gave up on it because yeah, it just didn't have the value required to hang on to it. I felt. But yeah, that's for in the future. But yeah, I'll decide tomorrow. Likely we'll spend tomorrow on the the baby account, doing the invasion, maybe even doing a descent with them, maybe doing their manhunt as well. Yeah, just getting them a little bit leveled up. But yeah, that is for tomorrow. Okay, we'll leave it here. Let me catch up to here as yeah, the third attribute is freely rerollable. I rerolled that one to be crit chance, as you can see here as well. A bunch of other ones that I'll likely keep 3, one on this character, one on the character that has ongoing directive, and then I'll put one in the stash to expertise up. But yeah, they're with different thirds, and then this one has been rerolled to be crit chance. As that's going to be the case, as they've said, kind of from weapons since the Sacrum. So the Sacrum, the Elmo, and now the Ouroboros and this Iron Lung are all rollable to get the third attribute that you want. And I feel crit chance is likely the best choice there. There is likely rate of fire would be the second choice, as rate of fire with LMGs is always like the choice to go for. DTA could maybe even be a choice here because it might apply to will apply to the fire most likely, but rate of fire is still a lot more universally usable. Because even rate of fire being 5% and DTA being 6%, on most LMGs you're better off just getting that extra rate of fire out. Here as well, the rate of fire will make it hit that flame part earlier. So, although of course it also makes the flame part last less long. So, yeah. You got the grown great. Yes, and yeah, that's going to be it for me. I'll be back at it tomorrow evening for those interested, and yeah, that'll be it. Then, as always, the only thing left for me to say to you guys and gals is to have a good night.